Chaos, 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 chaos.
Kirstina just subscribed with Prime.
Alrighty then, let's get the show on the road. Good morning, everyone. You're going to be joining me for a mix of hunts and work. That's what you're going to be doing today. Trying to determine which videos I want to work on, but at the very least, I'm thinking Final Fantasy XIV Let's Play parts, and then maybe I'll work on another raid retrospective. Good morning, Azrael. Thank you, Kirstina, for the 41 months. Welcome back. Good morning, Jen. Hello, Shohaya. Well, it's just Sho Hayabusa, so it's just combined the two names, but still. Good morning, Seto. Good morning, Avelia. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. All right, there's a decent number of hunts open, so we're going to do our usual chill. We'll do that for a few hours, the hunt achievements. For what we can get out of it, of course. And I did start recording my 14 Let's Play that's returning, although in a somewhat different capacity. I recorded that last night. So now I'm in get ahead of my release schedule mode. So I can work on more interesting projects and take care of some other important bits. Ivy's already trying to get on my lap. I haven't even swapped the camera over yet. Look at this. Instantly, once I started talking. Morning, Zephyr. Instantly unstoppable. Early gang. Let me make sure that YouTube chat is coming through. Let me make sure it's not coming through more specifically. Because sometimes it just doesn't. I like to double check, make sure that... Shut up, Happy. Okay, I'll keep that tab open for a little bit. It's lap time. It's always lap time, is what I've learned. Oh, okay, it is working. Perfect. Thank you, Nick. You just helped be that. Now I know the YouTube chat is working. Good morning, Sophie. Yeah, Ivy's in my lap this morning. Good morning, Toya. She is being her usual Always on top of myself. How did I sleep? I guess okay. I don't think I slept poorly. I woke up and then got my morning started. I think it went pretty good. What's going on, Gonzo? So I'm going to do a few hours of just chilling and doing hunt stuff for a bit. And then I am going to work on some YouTube videos on stream. I'm really trying to get way, way ahead of a generic release schedule, so there's a little more freedom on me to work on some of the other projects without having to kind of rush them out. So I'm working on a handful of like weekly projects. I'm probably gonna be even taking my little Sunday fishing jaunt and making something out of that too. Since that'll probably be a fun time of me looking like an idiot. I mean, me being so cool and totally getting all the fish stuff right instantly. I'm gonna be so cool. And not in any way ill-informed or forget to do things. Exactly. Complete confidence in myself. It's the Easter fishing jamboree. I love a good jamboree. That's not what it's called, but you know, it's just a fancy word. Hello, Sun Ra. I'll view to help, and then you'll help, and then watch as the fish go to you instead of me. I've lived this life once already. I have come to expect it. Yeah, Cinder's surprise on Easter would be a pretty good thing. I don't know if that's... I don't know what level that fish is. It may not be one that I can feasibly do. I don't remember. I'm not max level. I don't know. I think Cinder's surprise is an Endwalker one, isn't it? If Cinder's surprise is max level, I can't do it. It's Shadowbringers? Oh, okay. It's just not there. You did it, Sunra. Ah, Meringue. Yeah, unfortunate, but what can you do? We can't make the fish want to show up. The fish will do as the fish do. Yeah, I think we had a discussion about Cinder Surprise being a super rare window. I feel like we had a discussion about that where you were just telling... Like, I didn't even ask about it because how the fuck would I know? I think you were just telling me about it. About that being one of the struggles. Hey, grats, Hoyt. We got our night this clear last night after I bombed it. Can I explain? Well, that's just natural lighting. Yeah, the 3D. Yeah, that's why we were talking about it. Yes, that was the one you 3D printed. Honestly, I'm not going to lie, Hoyt. That is more machinist than I thought you were going to say. Not going to lie. That's actually way more than I thought it was going to be. That's not a good thing, but it's definitely more than I thought it was going to be. Oh, my chest. My chest be sore. Honestly, there's a good chance that I don't even like need like lighting when I stream there, and because I guess I don't remember what the lighting situation is in the other room. I'll have to. I don't have the photographic memory I used to. I was thinking because the light was so good in the one room, I was like, well, the room next to it, surely. But I don't remember what the window switch was. Good morning, Horace. Good natural light during the day. Yeah, and I'm so hideous at night that honestly the lack of natural lighting is fine there too, so. Hello, Sheldor. Yeah, I'll take it, Hoyt. Lurkin' work. Sounds good to me. I'm going to be doing some hunts for a little bit before I get some YouTube work done. I've got a few videos already ready for next week. I'm going to be spending, after I get back from the gym today, it looks like it might rain. If it rains today, I can't really do, it's only cloudy right now, but if it starts raining, getting to the gym might be a problem. No, it's not going to rain today. All right, perfect. I got to get some more. I'm trying to get like super far ahead of my weekly release schedule because I'm trying to incorporate a more regular weekly release schedule. That gives me a lot more freedom to work on projects that usually take a little bit more time. And that I can also like filter in when I don't have anything that like pops up. So like I could always like on some days save a video, for example. No, there's too many restaurants. No way we could have gone to every restaurant someone could recommend. We got into like a bunch of different lifts, and it felt like any lift that actually talked to us had like a list of like 5 or 6 other restaurants that we hadn't been. It's like so much food. Tuesday is the Cosmic Exploration, which is crafting and gathering. Of course, Ether had a string of S+ pops this morning before I got on. Yeah, I see Forgiven Rebellion. Wow, yeah, I see that. You're right. At 6:12 a.m., at 5:57 a.m., at 5:49 a.m., there's Arc. You're right. There were like 3 of them this morning. Goodness. Yeah, there were 3 double S's this morning. All kind of like back to back to back, too. Right after their subsequent hunts were done. That's crazy. That doesn't happen very often. I mean, I just have to hope anything spawns at all for the first few hours of stream. Like Forgiven Pedantry on Fairy. I'm just glad that I felt so bad for the wipe that I caused towards the end of the raid night last night just because I made a call that was so incredibly wrong. Ugh, I felt so, I just wanted to make sure that fucking Pingu got us clear. That was all that really mattered to me. I was like so desperate to be done because I wanted to get some work done, and I did end up getting some work done. I mean, at that point the night was almost over. I should have just chilled out. It was like high strung energy. Oh, pedantry. Come on, give me more double S's. I want more Forgiven Rebellions this morning. Well, yeah, we got it done. Our 9th test is clear. We're doing our clear on, I think, Friday next week. Which is A-okay because that'll be Friday evening. I'll have plenty of time to do Clair Obscure for the 2 days. For that and the day before. Plenty of time. Yeah, I gotta get working on that Final Fantasy IX Platinum video. I think that video is gonna be pretty quick to put together. I think. Hello, Just P. The Final Fantasy IX Platinum video is gonna be so controversial. Since I did not do that one wholly legit because fuck Final Fantasy IX's trophies. Dude, I can't believe, speaking of never too much food, I can't believe I came back from Charleston having lost weight. I think, I said it yesterday, I think it's just because my muscles weren't retaining water because I hadn't been working out much. And I think that it's not indicative of much. It was still just very surprising. Because I had quite a few indulgences there. I mean, I'm curious to see how Cosmic releases. Ishgard was really good in terms of community reception and longevity. Nowadays, obviously, it doesn't see too much, but it does still hold a place in people who are achievement hunting, leveling. And so it has its own sort of long-term value while not really being like a mainstay. Like, it's not like Eureka, right? Where Eureka and Bozia are pretty well populated most of the time. It's more like it's there and anyone who wants to do it can do it. in terms of like how the community receives it and how it's used on content and how it's like how engaging it is on content, if it's anything like Ishgard in that regard, it should be pretty good. There's really no point in me playing Lunar Remastered because I'm not gonna have the time to play it for more than like a day or two at most. I have it. They sent it to me. I would like to do something on it. I may like briefly do a first impressions video or something in that regard of the remaster itself. But there's not really much a reason for me to actually commit to playing it because I won't get to, like, Clair Obscur is taking over next week. Cosmic is taking over next week. I'm basically going to have no actual time to really play through it. It's either I'll get right to the end of the first game and then have to stop, which sucks. Or I'll end up playing it for like a day or half a day and be like, there's just no time to play it. It came out at such a bad, like I wanted to play like 3 or 4 releases in the last week and it's just like decision paralysis for half of them. I wanted to play fucking, what's it called? Last Epoch Season 2. I wanted to put more time into PoE 2. I wanted to check out the RuneScape survival game a little bit, but like there's no way I'm doing that on stream, you know? Lunar came out today. Cosmic comes out on Tuesday. Clair Obscur comes out next Thursday. Fucked. Hello, Lark. They announced a different remake besides 9. I've been expecting the Bravely Default one for such a long time. Also, why does anyone even think the 9 remake is happening anymore? Listen, I get the 25th anniversary thing, but like, stop. They did the same thing for Chrono Trigger. They're not doing a Chrono Trigger remake either. Oh, I was just poked. Hi. Is this where you follow me to get your hunt? Well, keep in mind, the hunts I'm doing are not the ones that give seals. Lost 10 pounds. I mean, we walked around more, but like, not enough more to offset what I was eating. At least I don't think to offset what I was eating. Like, I made some, like, don't get me wrong. It was like I was eating like absolute dog, but like, I definitely ate a lot more things that I wouldn't normally. You definitely didn't hear that. You need all... Well, the problem is that if you come to the hunts that... Well, I mean, I'm going to go to every S rank that appears. But the ones I need most are not ones that give you teleport tickets, is the problem. Like, it has to be a Realm Reborn, Heavensward, or Stormblood S ranks. Okay. I'm just making sure, because, like, it's going to cost you more of your tickets that you don't have a lot of. Because we can't even sit in the same party, because we have to hop between servers, and if you're in a cross-world party, you don't get full credit. It's like, why would they even let us do... It's so funny when they said, oh, we'll let you go between worlds while in a cross-world party, because it'll make it easier for the hunts. I'm like... That doesn't make any sense. Because if you're in a cross-world party... You don't get to share credit. So why would they use that as the example? That doesn't make any sense at all. That's still how it works. Hello, Punk. I mean, would it be harder? No, not really. I mean, they have literally the framework for everything. The new $27 outfit. Is that including the hair or without the hair? That's with the hair. Okay. I wouldn't know much about hair. So it's hard for me to, you know. Hard for me to judge. I wouldn't know. Well, you don't want to pump damage against hunts. You want to generate enmity. So generally tanks, if you're soloing, is the only good way to do it. Especially because most hunts die so quick you won't get to actually do any damage to them. Especially if they're the old world hunts. Shield lob, shield lob, shield lob. Tomahawk, tomahawk, tomahawk. Gilgamesh has its normal train going now. I don't care about normal trains right now. Well, I mean, if I'm solo, and I only throw one, it's not going to be full credit. Yeah, I have all the A rank achievements. Probably don't have the Dawn Trail A rank achievement yet, but I'm not far off from it. I've done a lot of Dawn Trail A ranks. I've done 2 raid tiers of materia. That's pretty close to 2,000 if it's not already. At least it seems like the Azima outfit was a well-received outfit. You know how they release some of the like major outfits and people like find how like it's actually like a dog shit outfit. Apparently the Azima outfit was quite good. I don't know how the other one was. Yeah, it's true art. Matthew is mostly just the artist. Good outfit, dies well. I also die well. Good hair. The good hair. Azima with the good hair. It's like Becky with the good hair. Thank you, Sly. What's going on, Zucky? Yeah, obviously I don't think that would affect. Getting a Switch Super. Yeah, not at that fucking cost. Ah, see, you've fallen into the trap of being afraid to literally exist outside of this aetheryte when hunting. That's me. I don't want to get up to eat. I don't want to get distracted by anything. That's why it's better to just look for Stormblood trains. Like, you go to the Discord and you just wait for a Centurio train and just do that. Because that's just an A-rank train that gives you Centurio seals. In terms of just generic trying to get teleport tickets, like, that's usually the way to go. Yeah, I have an entire series for it, Justin. That game like a year and a half old, Zucky. Yeah, I can't even do an S-rank train this coming week because of fucking Claire Obscure. I can't. This is what I mean. The S-ranks are just, I have to make important decisions and it's never the priority. Will do. Yeah, the Stormblood train, the tax evasion trains. Everyone loves a good tax evasion train. Claire Obscura is not the common issue. Claire Obscura is the common solution. Because it is the thing that eclipses all. I get to listen to Charlie Cox's voice for 30 to 100 hours. Yeah, it sure would, Matthew. I mean, farming is a bit of a fucking strong word, but yeah, I'm doing S ranks. Sitting at an aetheryte waiting for things to happen is definitely a version of farming, I suppose. Let's see. Lucrota's definitely... Gilgamesh's Lucrota is definitely going to be spawning at some point. There's no way that when that hits 100%, somebody doesn't go... Oh, never mind. Oh, wait. I just realized... Gilgamesh's Lucrota, I thought it had never... I'm sorry. I thought it had spawned because I saw it disappear from the list. No, it just got recorded on Faloop, even though it was dead a fucking hour ago. It was dead 40 minutes ago. I literally watched it in real time disappear from the list and was like, oh. Wow. Where was I just now? I think I was on Cactar. No. I was on Fairy. I'll come back to Fairy. I just looked at where Forgiven Pedantry had spawned. I was on Cactar when I logged in. There we go. There's my little egg. I stand with the egg. Zona Seeker is probably going to be spawned on Siren soon. Oh, my chest workout yesterday was wild. Just an absolutely wild chest workout. I don't know where I found the capacity to do 110-pound dumbbell presses, but I sure did. It's my body being like, you haven't been here for a while. I'm gonna go ham. The roll of shame while... I don't know what that is. I fucking hate Faloop itself. Like, when I look at Faloop, it's miserable. I just pull it up to see what the windows look like. Oh, no. I've never had to roll the bar off. If I have a failure, I'll just call someone over. Just be like, hey, you, just real quick. Rolling the bar off would feel good, though. My legs would probably appreciate it. Laundry started. Ah, you didn't even notice when I teleported away and came back because I thought something spawned, but it didn't. I've been standing here the whole time. Yeah, I fucking hate Faloop for, like, actually looking for hunts. I just don't like the way that it actually alerts the hunt spawning. So it's just a reference sheet for me. Like, I can see that Zona Seeker is probably going to get spawned on Siren soon. I can see that Cactar's Narrow Rift is probably going to catch a W soon. X-Tab, Ruminator. Befurler has a decent chance on Adamantoise in half an hour. There's a handful of Agrippas, but nobody cares about that, obviously. Yeah, Faloop, I always feel like it's... Like, I mean, I literally just pointed out, like, Lucrota, which was killed on Gilgamesh 40 minutes ago, just got marked on Faloop 5 minutes ago. Like, here's the thing, though. Faloop will call that it had appeared at the same time, but that's weird. We gotta look at each other's Wiis. Yeah, we gotta go look at them on Cactar, though. I don't know. Cactar probably has its own Wii check club. They just get in a little circle and look at each other's Wiis. I have 2 screens. Any more than that, there's no going back. I don't go to a 3rd screen on principle alone that as soon as I do, life has been ruined for all subsequent existence. Because anywhere I go where I don't have 3 screens is going to be an awful existence. It's just automatic. Like, why would I do that to myself? Just reminded me there's something I need to do as well. You like to stare at the Genova Wiis? As long as it's a mutual Wii check, it's fine. See, I wouldn't have that issue with ultra-wides on the sheer virtue that I hate ultra-wides. I think they look hideous. So you'll never catch me with an ultra wide. Wow, we have so much in common. It's almost like we're in a relationship due to our commonalities. It's crazy. Wowie. All right. Like, I like having a 1440p monitor. That's about it. I don't ever want to go above 1440p. 2 1440p monitors, done. Gotta kill the llamas. Oh no. OLED, I don't care. I think these are OLEDs, but I just don't give a shit. I think. I don't even remember. That's an interesting thing to do for the calls there. I'm just hoping that anything spawns in the morning. It sucks because there's things I could do. Like, what if I want to start my pacifist Final Fantasy XIV character? I have to decide what my actual rule set for that video is going to be. How much of it's going to be practical? How much of it's going to be theoretical? And that's like after I've got weeks and weeks and weeks of videos already planned. So that way I can be way ahead on that one. Why Faloop? Why not Faloop? Why is anything named what it is? Why not all just exist within a nameless mass of the universe? Good morning, anime. Yeah, I have to decide if I want to go the somewhat more reasonable route of just leveling a job from 1 to 100 without killing a single enemy. A combat job without killing a single enemy. Or if I want to do a fresh character. Doing a fresh character is a lot worse because you can't go past the level 50 areas. So that one would be fucking horrific. Well, you got to remember that for dungeons, you can technically never kill an enemy now. You can just let the trusts do it. They are smart enough to do it. And technically, I could use squadrons for the same thing. But I don't even think I would want to do that. That's the thing. I have to decide what the rule set would even be. Like, is it that I can't, like, have something else kill for me either? Is it just, like, literally no death? Yeah, so there's battle leaves and fates where you can avoid killing enemies altogether. There's a lot of quests where you can avoid killing things altogether. There's tribe quests. Eventually, it boils down to getting to a high enough level to do tribe quests that don't require killing enemies. The big thing is that if you wanted to reach level 100 on a fresh character without killing anyone, then you'd be stuck doing level 50 content until 100. And that's horrible. Since you would not be able to complete the main scenario. It would be impossible to complete the main scenario. Well, actually not, again, if you're okay with every NPC fighting for you, it's actually not that bad. The biggest problem would be when you're forced into stuff like Ultima Weapon. Being one person not doing anything at all on Porta Decumana, for example, is not great. You could probably swing doing absolutely nothing on most bosses and be a-okay. I'm pretty sure I would get banned if I went into a PvP match in a pacifist run. Because I would be recording and self-reporting myself on griefing. Whereas if I'm doing it in PvE, it's really just the duty finder. Although more importantly, I would probably have my chat be the party members. So that way it's like I'm not griefing anyone who's signed up alongside of it. Oh yeah, you get hard stuck on Laha Bread. Because that's a solo instance. You can actually get stuck in a lot of spots. You get stuck in Cape Westwind and quite a few others. Yeah, that's why I think just leveling a character from 1 to 100 in general is a lot more feasible than the alternative. Well, no, some solo instances of NPCs that do put in a lot of work, but those really stop once you get past, like, level 10. As soon as you get to level 15 and you have to deal with the demon plus the Ascian, you do have to actually do something during that. Yeah, so probably have to be feasibly done without ever actually, probably just leveling a job from 1 to 100 without killing something and not trying to, because complete, like I said, as soon as you do the level 15 quest, you're sunk. Do I have to reset? No, I think as long as I don't kill an enemy, it's fine. People can get scared and be like, huh, and then they just swing their fucking hands. You ever been scared before and accidentally thrown hands when you don't really mean to? Yeah, so I think that's fine as long as I don't actually kill something. So yeah, I'll that's something I won't work on for quite some time though. Man, there's no hunts this morning. I want hunts. It's always as soon as I get on. I'm the bad luck charm, remember? Be a run. Well, it depends on what my rule set is, because if it's, I can't even like have NPCs kill enemies for me, it becomes a very different run. I'd still think a healer would be best because healing yourself is still, I'd say, quite pacifist. But if it does come down to that, I would say it would be better if the rule was I'm not allowed to use any actions. True pacifism is not even participating in the war. Healing people who are fighting for you isn't pacifism. Because if you're just, the idea is you never participate in actual battle content, but you level to 100. I mean, I know what the path is for that. I already know, because like I could easily do 1 to 50 like that. And then after 50, it only gets easier. The big thing is that after you get past level 50, it actively gets easier. Remember when I said that that Zona Seeker was probably going to be spawned soon? On Siren. Camp Horizon teleport. And then south we go. Hello, Zona. Alright, sorry, Zelenia, no more music. Somebody's got their Wii out. Hey, I've got my Wii out. Let's look at each other's Wiis real quick. I have played almost all of them, and they're all dead now, so the favorite is irrelevant. All of them are dead, so having a favorite is just more like a trip down sadness lane. Good morning, Graf. Literally, they're all dead. Or about to be dead. Good morning, Marin. Yeah, well, I haven't played 14 Mobile, so I can't say that one yet. Oh, that you mean like that. Oh, Dimensions is just available on mobile. That's not really a mobile game, if that makes sense. We're not talking about the same kind of game. Yeah, it died. Its live service died a long time ago. Still a dead game. Very, very dead. That's an early one. And back to the portal we go. Yeah, literally all of the mobile Final Fantasy games are dead. The next one will be the 14 mobile one, and that one probably won't die anytime remotely soon. We also haven't heard from it in months, but that's not really much of a surprise. They probably got a decent amount of feedback from it. We're probably waiting on localization for the most part. Oh yeah, Ever Crisis is so not gonna survive. Like they're keeping Ever Crisis alive for now, but that game's not gonna survive past the third game coming out. Like the third game's gonna come out, and 6 months later that game's gonna be offline. There's no shot. Record Keeper and Brave Exvius JP, I believe, are both survivors of the mobile apocalypse for Square Enix. I think so. Specifically the JP versions. She looking at me. Look, she looking at me. Dude, Tifa skins do keep Ever Crisis alive. You're not wrong. Every cosplayer I follow looks at Ever Crisis skins and goes, well, that's free real estate. Missing, yeah, Kingdom Hearts missing link, more like Kingdom Hearts missing game. Is going away. No, Opera Omnia been gone. That is past tense. Big time past tense. Yeah, I saw the Sora V8 thing getting arrested. Dude, I can't stand that people made that all about Kingdom Hearts. I forgot for like a good 8 hours he had anything that was even Sora's voice actor. I just saw a guy and I was like, oh, that guy's got some issues he's got to work through. Honestly, if I had to voice Sora in all those games, I'd probably turn out the same way, to be fair. But that guy clearly has other issues. He got no... He was definitely put in handcuffs. Released in the dream world. But of course, Kingdom Hearts people make it all about Kingdom Hearts. It's like, ugh. I can't stand even just looking at anything Kingdom Hearts related on socials, to be fair. I haven't been able to in a really long time. I just appreciate my time with liking Kingdom Hearts and accept that now I just play it as a formality to myself. That's it. Simpler that way. I just go, listen, used to like this game. Used to like this franchise. Biggest cope group. Yeah, it's something. It's something, all right. I just can't stand it. Remember the early games the way they were, and not how the franchise eventually devolved into 8 billion things. I mean, to be fair, I'll say this. If you're a Square Enix fan and you're trying to create consistent content on YouTube, you kind of have to rage bait people. Because they're not franchises that actively get updates at a frequent basis. So if you're trying to fill in space between them, you kind of don't have a fucking choice. Good morning, Swedish. No, they do a lot of new games. They just are not numbered games. There was Kingdom Hearts 1, then there was Chain of Memories, then there was Kingdom Hearts 2, then there was Rechain of Memories, then there was Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, and then there's Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days, and there was Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, and then there was 2 different mobile games, and then there was a movie, and then there was all the final mixes and remasters, and then there was Kingdom Hearts 3, and then there was Melody of Memories, and then Missing Link has gone missing for God knows how long while everyone waits for Kingdom Hearts 4. It's been games. .2 at one point. There's a movie? Yeah, back cover. Then Sora was in Smash. And all the while, darkness. Ooh. Meanwhile, come Guardian! Anyway. Good morning, Mello. Yes. Everyone's favorite Come Guardian. Everyone fears the Come Guardian. Sense to turn into a stream. Yeah, we're just talking about Kingdom Hearts. Submit to the Come Guardian. I'm just telling you how it goes. Honestly, making fun of that attack is more fun than I can have with the Kingdom Hearts franchise now most of the time. In all honesty. Let's see. Yes, I see. Nintendo maintains Nintendo Switch 2 pricing retail pre-orders to begin April 24th. Missing Link being missing is a big one. Which is your favorite numbered game? What, for Kingdom Hearts? 1 and 2 are about the same for me at this point. I actually have grown to appreciate 1 being more grounded and slower, whereas 2 is a lot more flashy and fun. But I could play either of them and enjoy them equally, depending on my mood. Non-numbered? What, for Kingdom Hearts? Birth by Sleep. It's an easy choice. I don't think there's a game that even compares to it in the non-numbered releases. 358 over 2 is fucking dog shit. Recom I enjoy, but it's not nearly as good as Birth by Sleep. And then what else is there? Melody of Memories and Dream Drop Distance? Yeah, I don't think so. In terms of playable games... Yeah, I don't think so on that front. 0.2 is... I'll fight everyone. 0.2 is better than Kingdom Hearts 3. All right. That's it. I'm not afraid to say the truth. .2 is technically numbered though, so... It was part of the release of Kingdom Hearts 2.8. They're like, 2.8, 0.2, I get it. It was a tech demo that should have been the whole fucking game for 3. Should have just been the whole fucking thing. Where are my hunts? Berfurler has a chance of spawning on Adamantoise soonish. Just a chance, though. Decent chance. Berfurler's got a few chances on a few servers. Siren, Adamantoise, and then I think a lower... no, those are the only 2 for Berfurler. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is... Yeah, not the love it once was. I've moved on. I still will play Kingdom Hearts 4 whenever it comes out. But I'm not waiting for it. To put it bluntly, I'm not exactly being like, man, wonder where it is. Can't wait for that. More like it'll pass over my desk and I'll be like, yeah, I guess. Expedition 33 is the RPG of the year to have your eye on. Literally the RPG of the year. I don't think any other RPG, even potential RPG release, comes close. Man, back when I wasn't working out and wasn't really like paying attention to what I ate as much, there was a point where I said I just need to survive long enough to play the next like game. I'd be like, I just gotta survive long enough to play 7 Remake. I gotta survive long enough to play 7 Rebirth. Good morning, Elena. Death Stranding. I'm glad you're looking forward to it. I'll let other people look forward to Death Stranding, because I know I don't. I do not have positive things to say about Death Stranding 1. Gotta live until Witcher 4. There you go. You found your motivation. Just gotta survive until Witcher 4. I'm not crazy on Witcher 3's gameplay. I really like the world and the exploration of it, but man, the actual gameplay not great. So I hope Witcher 4's is a good bit better. Gotta live for Silk Song. I feel like Death Stranding is a mildly interesting story wrapped in a like college project game. It's like Kojima wrote a story for some random college project game where someone's just fucking running around a map. And I'm not willing to put up with the latter to enjoy the former. Nor do I feel an overwhelming urge to see Norman Reedus' penis. Believe it or not high on my priority list. I'm good. Yeah, I'm not a big Kojima believer. I think he's got some good history in some of the games that he's released. Ooh, Adamantoise's Preferler. I did say that was possible. I think he's got a good history with some of the games he's released, but I can't stand what he's come to represent in gaming. And I think, honestly, I dislike Kojima's projects more because of Jeff Keighley. I actually think he actively makes me enjoy like Kojima's name less. Like, I shouldn't associate the two because they're not inextricably linked, but in my mind they are. I can't have one without the other, and I hate that. You know what I mean? Oh, Mr. Burfurler. But I also just don't think he's done enough substantial in recent... Like, I don't consider Death Stranding something of major import. I don't consider the things that he's done since the early days to be so substantial that he deserves any amount of Rockstar status. Oh, Adamantoise, yeah. Turtle. Good morning, Kaladin. Which is why it makes Jeff Keighley's sort of forced obsession with him just like it. Like, I don't like using the word cringe very often, but I cringe when I hear Kojima's name now. And that's a visceral reaction because of Jeff Keighley. Putting that aside, I just don't think he's done enough substantial in the gaming space. Like, Metal Gear Solid is historic. But, bro, that was so long ago. Silent Hill, pretty iconic, but it was really long ago. And Death Stranding, to me, doesn't scream... Like, PT is probably the most impressive thing I think he's done in the last however many years. Death Stranding ain't it. That, like, joint project he's working on with Jordan Peele, that was exciting to me because Peele is there. It has nothing to do with Kojima. I just don't see a rock star. I just wish he was a Hollywood director, because then his creative endeavors would make a lot more sense to me. I also wish he was just a Hollywood director. Listen, if I could give him that upgrade in life just to have it all make sense, I would 100% do it. Good morning, Moist. Like, if I could look Kojima in the face and be like, I want you to be a director one day. And he goes, that's what I want to. I'd be like, good, then we're in agreement. Alrighty, back to the Aetheryte. What's a likely... I guess the other Berfurler is technically possible on Siren, but I'm not going to write home about that one. Well, I mean, he is doing the thing with Jordan Peele, which, again, is exciting to me because of Peele and not because of Kojima himself. I will also say this. Konami themselves, much to everyone's shock, or I guess sort of just, it's their IP, so it's a shock, surprised everyone with a very, very good remake with Silent Hill. I don't think I had that written off the moment they announced it. I was like, yeah, I don't think so. And then they were like, no, but watch us cook. Watch our developers specifically cook. Yeah, Konami has pulled themselves into a point where in the gaming space, they have, I agree, I think at this point they somehow have developed a better reputation than Ubisoft. And that is from Konami, who has historically, well, not had that reputation. Yeah, they fucking whipped it out for that. Yeah, Snake Eater is on the way. Yeah, it's just they just get developing teams. They're just like, listen, we don't develop it, but it's our property, so they just grab the team for it and they just say, you guys are doing it, and then it just has to turn out good. And it has. Air Neos? Yeah, I don't pay attention to any of that. I can't be asked to look at any modern Yu-Gi-Oh cards because it just makes me depressed. Every time I read a modern Yu-Gi-Oh card, I just like... a part of my soul leaves its body. I don't know what body it's in, because sometimes I doubt it's in mine, but it leaves a body of some kind. Good morning, hero. That's just how it makes me feel. It's, oh my god, my fucking chest. Sorry, I have to stretch. If I don't stretch, then my body just tenses up. Ah, good old Air Neos. I had Air Neos growing up. Back in my day, I played Gladiator Beasts, so... My goal with Gladiator Beasts was simply to bore my opponent to death as I read through all the effects every single turn. Cosmic Exploration is Tuesday. Correct. I stopped playing just before Synchros happened. No Stardust Dragon for me. My dragon was Rainbow Dragon with my Crystal Beasties. My 6 Samurais, although the 6 Samurai support they added later would be much better. I did have Dark Arm Dragon. I sold a Dark Arm Dragon for $300+. Don't worry, it's time to pendulum. What do you mean? Everyone loves pendulums. Nobody liked pendulums. Bro, didn't they not even explain the pendulum ruling unless you bought the starter pack? Like, you had to buy the fucking constructed deck to even get the rule book that explained how pendulums worked. They didn't, like, there was no, like, you would just get the card, like, let's say, oh, a new pack came out. What is that? What the fuck is all this shit? Yeah, that shit was a mistake. Then again, I feel like that's probably something I could say about a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Too many fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards nowadays, man. Can't do it. Hello, Cash. There's too many just cards. Of all games. It's just too many cards. Reading is the biggest obstacle in life. Not just in Yu-Gi-Oh, in life. I have zero idea how a Yu-Gi-Oh even works. Don't worry, the players don't know how it works either at this point. They just Google combos online and just try to do that. See, Pokemon, I actually am a firm believer that of all the games that has still released new cards over the years and updated their rules, Pokemon's probably the easiest one to understand. For actually, like, playing it. I still know how to play the Pokemon TCG, and I used to play it at Toys R Us. I have not played I have FFTCG cards, but I haven't actually played it. I mean, it's basically Magic Light with bigger numbers, from my understanding. Don't you love it when you pull a prize card in Pokemon and it's the most dog shit prize card you could possibly have picked? Don't you love that? The prize card mechanic's probably the weirdest thing about that game. It's not even like hard to understand. It's just a really weird way of collecting like your I won this battle card. It's like, I killed you, now give me card advantage. Okay. That's basically what the prize card ends up doing. It's like, well, I killed one of your Pokemon. Guess I'll just get card advantage. Card advantage doesn't really mean as much, I think, in Pokemon. It depends on what you actually have and what trainer cards you get, but... Pokemon decks seem to be able to just draw through the entire deck pretty fucking quick. I've seen a handful of trainer cards that just kind of mow through everything. Yeah, there's a lot of resource management that doesn't exist in Pokemon. Playing some tonight in person. Yeah, I refuse to play Pokemon TCG again, though, because I'm not fighting with people to open boxes. And honestly, if I open a box and get a really good card that sells for like $12,000, I'm selling it. I don't give a shit. I'm not putting it in a collection. I'm not putting it on the wall. I'm fucking selling that card immediately. No, I don't want to get in fist fights at Costco over a children's game. Well, I mean, there is formats for Yu-Gi-Oh! If you just play like GOAT format or play like one of the older formats like Edison, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is actually potentially fun for some people. It's still Yu-Gi-Oh! But still. I know, I understand what you mean by that, Bunny. Like, if somebody sent me packs of Pokemon cards to open, I would open them, but I will not go out of my way to buy them. No, I don't think that's true. I think card games are fun at the I think Magic the Gathering, through all its nonsense, is still probably pretty good at the higher levels. There's a lot of different tricks and things you can do at any given set. Especially because you're kind of defining yourself based on the color you like playing. More so than just having to get, oh, here's meta card kind of things. You know what's actually been funny? Yu-Gi-Oh's probably had the strangest deck variants in recent years. Like, there's been some really weird, like, decks that have just won YCS championships in recent years. One might argue that it's in a better spot, but we all know that's not fucking true. Hey, I remember the Burger Monster. I know Dragon Rulers. That deck was stupid. Why don't you just run 3 copies of 8 different cards and then just... Well, I guess it's technically 9 different cards and then just win the game. Yeah, you just got to pull out the meme decks. That's all you got to do. Just don't try to play seriously and just pull out meme decks and ranked. And see if you can, you know, just go through that way. It's better to go second because, alright, just fucking what? Sorry, reliving a Yu-Gi-Oh moment. Sounds like you had a fun time, Cinder. We're sitting here waiting for hunts to spawn, and none of them want to, despite there being quite... I say none of them want to. Listen, people have to be putting an effort, and I'm not, so I'm not complaining about what other people aren't able to make happen. Well, no, I'm remembering the YouTube video with the one-turn Exodia that happened in Legacy of the Duelist to one Michael Jones. He literally started the battle... The guy played 2 Pot of Greeds, had all 5 Exodia cards in his hand, and instantly won the duel. While he was in the middle of saying it's always better to go second. It's like, you sure about that?
It's huge!
Enormous. Pot of Greed allows me to draw 3 additional cards. That's not what it does. That's what it do, Yugi. It does what it do. No. No. I can't believe Whoops didn't know Blade for Days. Blades for Days. I tried to hit him with the meme last night. Tried to hit him with a Minecraft movie quote, and he didn't recognize it. What a fake fan. I'm also a fake fan because I'm not a fan at all. I guess that doesn't make me a fake fan. That makes me an honest not fan. I just knew that one line. Fucking card games, man. Can't do it. Just can't. It's way too much mental and money drain. That's the thing. It's like, I don't want to be a fucking, like, money grubber Pokemon fan. Or, like, TCG fan where I just buy cards to sell cards, right? But there's no way I would play the games anymore either. So the only option is if I wanted to have those hype moments where I open packs, is that I will be reselling them. Commander is just Monopoly. When do you pass Go? Honestly, I think the only way I would get involved in selling cards... Okay, let's say this. If my chat sent me packs, meaning I spend $0 on obtaining the cards, I'd sell the cards at 50% of their average resale value. So, like, let's say a card is worth, like, $300... I'd sell it for like 150 to 200 instead. I just like do discount prices just for the hit of being able to open it and be I'd still sell it. Not fucking giving it away, but you know. Because if I just give it away, then some other motherfucker's just going to sell it for full price. I have to reduce their margins. Yeah, I'll sign the case. How about that? Don't want to sign the card. I'll sign the case. That works for me. Yeah, there's the alt arts and the alt rarities and all sorts of stuff. People do be liking their rare collectibles. I like the moment where I win the rare collectible and then everyone goes, wow, that's so lucky. And then I just stop caring immediately. Yeah, I do plan to do MTGX Final Fantasy. I have a card shop that said they're going to send me packs. I gotta reach out to them. Soonish. See what the plan is. Yo, where are my hunts? There's so many windows open. And I still can't complain because, you know, I'm not the one doing it. Dude, I know that as soon as I go to record YouTube videos, they're going to start spawning. We're all monkeys looking for the shinies. Yeah, I'm trying to decide, do I want to work on raid retrospective videos today, or do I want to work on Final Fantasy XIV Let's Play video? If I'm going to work on something on stream, where the hunts? There are no hunts today. They all be dead. Well, I don't care about trains. Trains are worthless to me. S ranks are all I care about. Theta should technically be spawning on Genova sometime soon. Hey, Riot wants in on that gacha action too. Maybe I start collecting Riftbound cards early. Just get ahead of the curb on that one. Gotcha. Yeah, it's card games, Sophie. They're all gotcha. That's all card games are. They're just the first physical gotcha we had as kids, and we didn't even realize it. Gotta open that mint first edition Charizard and sell it for $8 million. Bam. Cardboard crack. That's what it was. This is why I made my hobby going to the gym and not Pokemon cards. Because one of these, if I fall down a hole where I'm going to the gym a lot, great. I'm physically active. The other one, my wallet is the thing that's physically active. Both incoming and outgoing. My search info has been updated. How about we update these fucking hunts? Yeah, my big thing with digital is that I don't want to buy digital because I don't care about digitals. But if I could buy physical and then put in my physical code to then get the digital card, that'd be a different story. And then if that card's code can only be used a single time, but they would never do that. Well, if my mother still had our fucking house, maybe my old Beanie Babies would be worth something. Yeah, that's no bueno for me. Fucking Beanie Babies. Yeah, that was my parents' addiction. They were the ones who were like, oh, we gotta buy Beanie Babies. These will resell one day. My fucking balls. We need to get Humphrey. Yeah, Beanie Babies is such a huge scam. Don't worry. I'll build up my finances again. Just the money. I mean, all card games and gotchas are money laundering schemes nowadays. All of them are. That's the best reason to get into them. No, I don't want hunt trains. They're useless to me right now. I need S ranks. Oh, I also sincerely doubt they're worth anything. See, I don't have any belongings from my old home anymore because they were all fucking taken. No, it's too obvious nowadays, Corey. You have to go with the smaller paintings, aka card games. I mean, technically, what is a card but an overpriced painting? You know what I'm saying? That's all they all are. What if I just send people a banana peel? Can I decide your lunch? Curry. Chicken curry. Indian curry. Gum is not an option. Man, hunts are really a fucking stinker today. Yeah, so of the video ideas I have coming up, I have my 11 Let's Play, which I have a part recorded for next week, and I'm going to record more parts today. I am returning to the Final Fantasy XIV Let's Play, but it's going to be a new character, and so it's going to be a more modern era Let's Play. I'm doing my raid retrospective, which I never did. I did a raid history and ranking where I just briefly ranked the fights from worst to best over like a 10 to 15 minute video. I'm going to do a full like classic fight breakdown, talk about how they've aged nowadays. So that's going to be interesting to do up until probably Shadowbringers to do the raid retrospective. I have my Versus series, which I have to get caught up on. I probably have to redo all of them for this expansion so far, plus do the ones I never got around to. I wanted to do that pacifist run thing. I have Cosmic Exploration stuff next week. I've got State of the Realm next week, so I've got a good set of videos already labeled for next week. And then I have to look through some other series and see if there's anything I want to return to. Duty Finder Disasters or Bestiary or something. Just some old series that I can bring back and release semi-casually. I also have to work on my Final Fantasy IX Platinum video. Curry does sound good right now. I know, doesn't it? Yeah, so I have to work on the Final Fantasy IX Platinum video as well. So I get a little bit ahead, and then I start working on some of that other stuff, and then we'll be good. Busy, man. Well, the thing is I want to have a pretty consistent release schedule for videos on the weekly. So having series that I can just add to over time definitely helps out. P1us, Mr. Match. Yeah, I mean, I do that if I have a moment that I think is really good. Like, I could probably make one of my causing a wipe last night. When you're so afraid of losing, you lose. Thanks for using me. Yeah, I only make those when I actually have a moment that's worth clipping. Blessed by content. Well, I mean, it's just, I want some easy, consistent stuff that doesn't necessarily have to pull in big views, but it's something I can release regularly. So my channel activity is somewhat decent, and it's still relevant to my channel. But the idea is what I really want to do is I want to create a situation where I have more freedom in given time frames to work on projects that are longer form by creating enough in the future shorter form content. So the 11 Let's Play, 14 Let's Play, being able to go back and look at old 14 stuff. When 14 mobile hits too, I mean, that's going to be a whole set of its own content releases. But I've got like a handful of ideas for things that I think will work pretty well in the long term. I just have to make sure that I'm producing things that I can actually do on the regular. Good morning, Rises. Man, these hunts have been god-awful this morning. It's been like 2 hunts since I went live. 3 hunts. This is why I don't have the Tiger or anything. Well, we know mobile's launching in China first, but we have no idea when the beta tests in the other regions are taking place. But I mean, I'll probably be covering the Chinese release anyway. And of course, I'll be covering my own stuff. Thanks, Rises. No, that's not something I would do on the regular. That would drive me fucking insane. Claire Obscura is indeed next week. Soon. I don't want to do a full solo playthrough because, I mean, I would, but not as my initial playthrough. That's like, I've already beaten this before, let me do it now. Because I don't like the idea of not getting to figure out how characters work and, like, unlock new skills. That's basically what would happen. Like, I did that for the demo. Well, not even New Game Plus. I think New Game Plus might be too easy because there's probably items that make it easier to do. I would want to do it on New Game, but I just wouldn't want to do it as my sole first playthrough. Because then it's just like, wow, look at all these characters I'm unlocking. Like, cool, I guess I'll never use them. You know what I mean? It's like, I want to actually get to experience the characters that get added to your party. I mean, yeah, most people are probably going to use, what is it called? They're going to use an emulator for 14 mobile if they're playing it, which is hilarious that the idea of using an emulator to play the mobile 14, when we're fucking playing this version of it right now. Hilarious. Oh yeah, I should start doing my calorie tracking again now that I'm back to being home. Wait, what? I thought I had this going already. Alright, I'll have to do that later. Better download BlueStacks. Yeah, well, I guess let me rephrase. I'm back to having a somewhat consistent schedule for a time. I have a pretty good idea of what comes in and what goes out. Except for these hunts! There's just no S rank spawning. I should really get out there and try to make them happen. Should go try for an Agrippa on Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh is Agrippa. Ugh. The problem is, if something else spawns like Cactar's Narrow Rift, ain't no way I'm making it in time. That's always the struggle. A Grip of the Mighty is an endless amount of bait. It's such a, like, bait option to go for. Because you know you're not going to get it. He's literally, like, the most disappointing S rank to try to spawn. And he just takes you away from the Aetheryte. Oh, wow. Middle Enosia. So cool. South Shroud. Cool. Not me staring at the thing. Ah, Central Thanalin. Cool. Oh, good. Mordona. That's actually the one we wanted. I can't wait to not spawn a Grip of the Mighty. That's this one, right? Yeah. Hello, Eth. Hello. Get out of here, mud puppy. See, I would say my time would probably be better spent helping Sophie get her last Thieves map that she needs for her map party tomorrow. But she says I'm bad luck, so I don't think she actually wants that. Hey, guess who didn't spawn, by the way? I'll give you a hint. His name is a Grip of the Mighty. Can we do that? We can, but I thought I was bad luck. You are, but it's okay. Do we want to get all of chat involved? And then we can have 8 people just murder the maps at rapid speed? Maybe chat will bring good luck to counterbalance my bad luck. You supply all the maps and we just murder them. Guys, I think we're about to murder maps for Sophie. And I will be very clear about the rules on that. Since we are just helping her do her maps. This is not your traditional map party. Will they get... Well, you'll get the gil from whatever drops from the chests. I made like 100,000 gil helping her unsuccessfully the other day. Literally just the gil drops on their own. Hey, guess who didn't spawn again? He can Agrippa these nuts. Oh no, they're definitely not getting paid in that capacity. Not a fucking remote chance in hell. Oh, I'm also on the wrong server, so this Agrippa might not even be up. I just realized I'm on Adamantoise. I don't even know if Adamantoise's Agrippa is available. I don't even think it is. I don't, honestly, I think the result would have been the same regardless. We get another Mordona map real quick. I mean, What do you mean? You're not doing any maps. It's not a map party. You just, it's a she provides maps and we just go to her maps. You don't need a map. I mean, if somebody wants to bring maps, like, I'm going to bring one and see if I can get her a map from mine. I'm going to go grab a level 70 map real quick, but nobody has to do that. She's just going to bring all the maps. We're probably going to not ether to do that. Although, I wonder what the cost is. Oh, no, but if we don't, you can't clear out. Right. Oh, you can't do this. Okay, yeah. I'm just seeing if I get another Mordona map real quick before I head back to Greg. Suddenly, my luck isn't the worst thing. Alright, there's another Mordona, so let me go back to Gilgamesh. Yeah, we're probably not going to be on ether for this, so I wouldn't worry about what the ether prices are. I'm trying to spawn an S rank. Listen, I'm trying to be somewhat proactive. But all the maps everywhere. That's wild. But all the maps everywhere. I'm not surprised, given how many hours the one was at that, but... Hey, guess who didn't spawn still? Yeah, no, she cleaned out the market. She didn't crash it. It's funny because that might genuinely be a problem with getting more. Don't know how many people prop up gazelle skin maps on the frequent. How many more of these do I have? Still quite a few. Well, I mean, they are consistent enough to sell because of people going for the achievement. Good morning, Rhino. I'm never gonna spawn. I've spawned Agrippa successfully before. I'm an imposter. It's me. I'm impasta. I'm Italian, thus I am in pasta. Brynhilder. Will do. Let me wrap these up. Let me gather my map, and then I'll go to Brynhilder. What kind of sauce? I'm a Fra Diablo enjoyer, which is usually just tomato sauce with some chili flakes in there. I like it spicy. Alright, come on, I can't be dealing with this again. This happened a while ago, too. There we go. And it's back, by the way. I think that is only disconnecting from the Twitch side, which is incredibly weird. Something about the Twitch ingest server is clearly not agreeing with me. I'm back. I'm alive. No longer F. I should be back. Should have been back like 30 seconds ago. No, not Gagana skin. I fucking better be back. Gagana skin. Hello? Is it safe again? Again, I'm pretty sure it's just Twitch that's disconnecting. I'm back. No, I'm happy. That's it. Get rid of him again. The same exact thing happened. I don't know if it happened at the same time yesterday, but it happened yesterday. Would really like that to not be a normal thing. Gazelle skin. Here we go. Alright. I'm heading to Brynhilder. Oh. Alright, let's see. Good morning, Tenchi. That's true. If you do want to just give a map to her, you can do that as well. You can also just join the party and use the map, and then she can take your thief's map. Either works. Too busy to join. That works then. Oh, look. Pale Rider spawned on Cactar as soon as I left Ether. To be fair, I don't care about Pale Rider. That's Heaven's Word, but just saying. Alright, Brynhilder. Guess I'll get on Warrior. Yeah, if anyone wants to come help get Sophie's Thieves map, you don't have to provide any maps. You're just coming along and helping kill and then passing on Thieves maps. If you do want to bring a map to help, that's great. But, you know, the idea is still the same. We just need one. One Thieves map. She was trying so desperately for the last 2 nights to get enough for the party that she meets with. So desperately. The egg. I see the egg. The eggiest of eggs. Alright, yeah, this is on Brynhildr on Crystal. I had to remember for a second. She's snacking on an egg. She's egging. What is this? Gazelle skin? If anyone wants to come help, don't really need 8 bodies. Honestly, we don't need any bodies. We could just do the 2 of us, but password's 1227 on Brynhildr specifically. Has to be on Brynhildr. I have a map. She has a map. She has many maps. She's going to end up buying even more maps. I won't wait too long because we want to get this underway. She's got her fresh new Azima hair. Listen, it's after doing several hours of hunts not spawning. This is something. Hello, Dante. Yeah, except for the fact that she wants me to do all the teleporting. And also, she doesn't have to do as much while I'm here. More effort for one person than it is to split the effort across 2. I will say that the fucking Elder summons, specifically the one with the Matanga, is god awful with 2 people. Sophie needs help getting a Thieves map. Just needs one more Thieves map, and her luck has been atrocious, and it's totally not my bad luck that was doing it. So we're on Brynhildr if anyone wants to come help us. You don't even need to bring anything. You just need to exist. And press buttons occasionally. See? Password's 1227. Because I'm so original. My luck is great. Hey, remember that time when I got the exclamation mark and then subsequently got 4 fucking Zeuses? I got that Atomo spit action 4 times. No, that's my luck. I have the short to prove it. Yeah, except that a broken clock. It's not a wrong clock. A wrong clock can't be right. It's a broken clock. Listen, don't be mad at me because I got fucking mega paid. Sometimes the 14 RNG hits just fucking right. I didn't even get that good a loot, but I still made like 20 million gil off that map. On Brynhildr. You don't even have to bring any maps. I mean, if you do, cool. If you're donating one, great. Alright, so I had to do that. Trying to make me grow, it won't work. All right, anybody else? I know Dante's on his way, but if not, we could probably get started. 4 is more than enough. It's on Brynhilder. Password's 1227. You don't need to bring anything. You're just making sure not to take the thieves' maps. You're just coming along for the ride. We're just waiting on one more person here. My feet are getting wet. Stop looking at my feet. I mean, I know you can home gang them. I also know I don't care because we just need to clear. Excuse me. The best AoE DPS job. So you're coming as machinist, clearly. Surely enough. When you join this PF on Brynhilder, it'll be on machinist. Good morning, Jitter. Well, that's not good. Wah! 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 I'm not gonna teleport us yet. We're still waiting on people. We're still waiting on at least one more. And then I'll teleport us. Wah! Wah! Hey. Be careful. My girlfriend's right there. Why are you so close? Why are you trying to scare me? Wah! Wah! You'll meet me and just join. I mean, I'm just gonna wait here until you log in. Wah! That can't be good for your vocal cords. It can't in any way be good for your vocal cords. Alright, once Dante joins, I'm taking this PF down. If anyone else wants to join, they have to tell me. Hello, Ifrit. Ah, I sound like a lamb. Sound like a lamb. Hey, look, an egg. I found the egg. Bunches of lalas. All right. Now I'm taking us away. And that. Off to Doma I go. I like how they could be helping with this party, but instead they're just making noises. I'm not on Ether right now, Jenner. I don't think that's going to be incredible. I don't think that information is going to be valuable to you. I think it would probably be unvaluable. Let me see where mine is. The peaks. I'll wait till we just have to go to the peaks. Alright, I figured out why I don't like the auto parasol, because I don't like... Just, there. Put away. There we go. That's a lot of M8S. We should just call M8S mates. How many mates are there? Don't forget to handle the loot. Don't be lazy with loot. Don't teleport until the loot's done. Remember, if we teleport without the loot being done, then people will get kicked out of the party. Wait, where are you taking us? I thought I was the teleport. Okay. Oh, you need to gather one. Okay. Yeah, mine's in the peaks. I figure I'll wait till we have another one in the peaks or we run out, and then we'll do that. I'm so used to me being told I have to do it. Yeah, so I guess there's 21 mates. I don't understand. If you're gonna stand there, why don't you help kill us? Help us. Well, don't help kill us. That's not good. All right, now it's my job again. I'm sorry, I got shuffled away to this location. And I was like, oh, it's not my job any- Oh, no, it's my job again. I mean, I guess we could go to the peaks next. Yeah, I guess we'll go to mine next. Mine's what, right? Mine's right here. Gotta buy. Yeah, well, it's, before you buy a couple, let's just do mine. Or we could just get it right on mine before you buy it. That's what I was gonna say. Oh, what the hell? I waited till it hit the loot table, but I guess it was still slightly early. Yeah, right on mine. Obviously, with how great my luck is. No, Hildebrand's not until, what, May 27th, I believe is the date. Boop. Ah, would you look at that? My portal. By the way, you guys can roll on my shit. I don't give a fuck. It's... I mean, some of the stuff actually probably sells pretty decently, but I don't give a shit. If it's mine, I don't care. But you do have to roll on it. It does have to be rolled before I can go in. There we go. Time for my superior luck to shine through. My patented awesome luck. Hello? Will they get pulled in? I think they will. It won't matter. I can survive these anyway. Two inventory spaces. Well, good thing you're not going to be rolling on a whole lot then. Abramu, this isn't about you. I'll take a freebie. See, my superior luck. Game's just like, go on through, sir. It wouldn't subsequently kick me out on the next floor or anything. That would never happen. Clearly, this is how it's going to be the entire time. Yeah, come here. Sure wish I got gauge with my AoEs at this level. That would sure be a cool feature. They would never make me wait until level 74 for that. That would be a wild decision. Why are you giving me that look? They would never do that, obviously. Right, I forgot this one doesn't get faster when they actually die. Well, Haps, I have bad news. That news is clearly not that my gauge would need to wait until level 74 to get it from AoE. That would never be the news. You must wait until level... No, you're lying. This isn't the truth. Why would you lie? Why lie? I forgot this one did the different angles bit. Been a while since I've done this one after all. Yeah, like I said, I have great luck. Oh, hey, there's another chest. Yeah. Ah, yes, Quick Arm 6. My favorite. I love Quick Arm 6. Look at how quick these arms be. Ivy's been really peaceful this morning. Don't worry. We're just gonna go through anyway. Told you. They would never kick us out. I've done this enough times before that I just know how it works. Obviously. Dante's disconnecting. It doesn't really affect us in any way. Well, I mean, the loot will be affected because we'll have to wait, but it's no biggie. Abramu, get out of here! I'm getting tusk butted. That's not the kind of butt that I want. Hey, I remember when this used to be expensive. We'll have to wait a little bit. I guess technically we don't have to. I can just go and whoever wins the... It'll actually give that person the item. I don't know why my sound effects still don't work in here, by the way. My sound effects have, like, never worked in here. Alright, we don't have to wait for them. Bow now 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 now. Ow. Like that everyone stopped hitting it at like 3%. What do you mean? I am the pinnacle of fashion. As is evident by you immediately taking notice of me. Stop with the poison! This isn't fucking Total Rock. Can't help but notice that that's still not. Oh, did they come back? Oh, no, they were offline for that last one. Never mind. I totally forgot that they're already offline, so they're not in the loot table for it. Ugh. It's all right. We'll just get the Rainbow Jesus. Doesn't really matter. Told you. I'm so good at this game. It's insane. Honestly, I don't know why anyone doubts me. Whoa! At least wait for me. I didn't even remember what this boss does, to be completely honest with you. Hey, look, Twister. Ow. Ba na 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 na. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Yeah, so it's a Stormblood map. Hey, look, you're welcome. That's for her. Make sure she gets the map. Do not roll need on them. In fact, everyone who's not her, leave. I just please. Okay, there, you got your third map. I told you my luck was perfect for it. Oh, look, Dante's back. Honestly, it's a good thing I was here to save the day. Sai, did you not want a map to drop? It's a map that gives a map. That's exactly what it is. That is the accurate representation of what it is. But it was from my map. It was my map, my teleports, everything. One can't deny that I was the driving force behind our success. Yeah, thanks for coming over real quick. I didn't expect us to actually be done so quick, but then again, I should have known, realistically. Alright, I'm going back to Ether now. Yeah, thanks, I guess. It's too bad we didn't get 16 of them like I had originally predicted, though. Alright, bye. Yeah, I originally predicted we'd get 16 of them yesterday. That didn't happen, unfortunately. The lady or lord, luckiest of ladies or lords achievement is one of the rarest achievements in the game. Hello, Tequila. The luckiest of lady and the luckiest of lords. It is, now imagine having to do what I just did, but go through it, get the Thieves maps, do it again on a series of maps where the odds of getting through is even lower. It's a bit of a brutal one. I'm doing good. We just got Sophie the last Thieves map she needs for a Thieves map party that she does every other week. Thanks to my brilliant luck that I have, you know, I'm well known for. My masterful skills of spelunking. Amazing luck, my lord. Good morning, Sarn. Are you still sitting in a mate's PF jitter? I mean, I'm doing S-rank achievements for all of them. I still have to get the fucking tiger after all these years. What do we got mates-wise? Boss told me to clear quickly, then get back to work. 2 chests. Fair, fair. Was this person just trying to advertise this strat, no stress decay? Oh, so by the way, I found out last night. I have an official thing I'm mad about PF for. I have one thing I'm officially upset that PF does. That, like, I feel like is justified. So there's a bait in M8S that can be taken away from the party and will not hurt anyone except for that one person. And the PF just stacks it. Just on purpose. They just all stand together and they just fucking eat it together. And then all 8 players get hit. No Lunar? Yeah, there's no point. I'm not going to be able to play it for very long, D. I have it. It's just, what, am I going to play it for a day and then be depressed that I couldn't finish, that I didn't have the time to finish it? I have a 14 update on Tuesday also. So it's just fucked. I'm mad because I wanted to play Lunar so bad. I mean, I can still play it. I might do like a YouTube video for it just so I can like make use of the code that I have. Might just pump that out on Sunday or something. They do that for the healers. It's funny because from my understanding, the healers are the ones that like it the least. It's the healers that fucking hate it the most. It's like, let's see. I pop ED on one target and move on with my life, or I have to fucking raid heal 3 extra times in the entire fight. I wonder which one of these two things I would prefer. Would I rather use one ED or Helios several fucking times? Yeah, that upset me. Because, like, we contemplated that week 1 because it's like, well, if it's not lethal, is it actually easier? And our healers were very clear. No, it's not better because the amount of AoE healing tools we need to spend extra there is just stress on us for no reason. Versus just being able to XCOG or Tetra or something, just, you know, whatever the fucking Sage abilities are even called, because I don't fucking know anymore. What mechanic is this for? It's for the bait on the wolf heads. The bait plus tank buster. The bait just stands in the group now. I would have at least accepted maybe if the PF said so that your distance for getting to the orb or cube is less. Which is still not good, but at least that would have been an extra reason. But yeah, that's a decision, all right. Certainly is a means of deciding to do it. Technically doable, but it's funny because when we were going through all the strats yesterday, I was looking at them and mostly going, you know what? That's okay. That's fine. That's good. I get it. Little risky. I don't know how I feel about sticking 8 people in the corner on Beck and Moonlight either, but I get it. Oh yeah, the Lunar remaster. I don't want to play it. You can actually play the original Lunar also. You don't have to play the remaster. They have classic and remastered options on the file. Overlapping tank and DPS AoE? Oh, you mean on the 8 in the corner? Not on the... You're not talking about the baits during the wolves. You're talking about the 8 in the corner. Like, I get the desire to want to not have to react to the slashes at all, but, it seems frightening. Tank cone plus part. I mean, that can happen regardless of whether you're on the party or away, though. All that is that you as the player with the bait are standing towards the outside of the circle when you shouldn't be. That player could still achieve that when it's stacked with the party. The very simple rule of be closer to the inner circle is a pretty simple one. That any player that far into the PF should probably be capable of, it should be able to enter their brain hole. But I'm not healing it. Smile. Hits him with the fucking tear smile. fucking tear smile. Yeah, everything else seemed fine when I looked through what the PF was doing. Cleave maxing is bad for some jobs, like it's uncomfortable, but like, whatever. I get it. Lines with other lines. Lines with other lines. Good old M6. I'm thinking I should probably get some upgrade mats this week. I have 4 of every book at this point. I'm sorry, I have 3 of every book at this point, so I could just get an accessory. So next week I probably want to get... Yeah, because I don't think I'm going to need to spend these on the actual, like, boots or anything. Because I just need to win boots and I'm done with M6. My accessories are still pretty far away from being done, but that's whatever. I can't really speed that up anymore. Picking one up now doesn't make it easier later. I'll just wait to see what I win and don't win. Yeah, the babe during ads is not a party stack. I mean, if you've watched me do it, we always send that person off to the side. Yeah, thank God on the last pull we finished Pingu's clear. Thank Christ last night. Honestly, there's not a whole lot to... Like, people think that the fight looks really fast. But if you actually just watch... Like, go back and watch my clear from last night. Or, not, I guess not even clear, but the pulls. 90% of the time... I'm barely moving for almost, like, every mechanic. It's really not quite what people may think it is. Race car time. Gonna go back on Monday. Yeah, like, even without Expedient, I'm like, wait, this is still fucking easy. What's the issue? What do I even need Expedient for? There are no healers. Where are the eels? Fresh. I'm not gonna lie. To be in a fresh party and have everything for all of Phase 1 listed is a lot of confidence. But I guess it's better than having to explain it again later. See, this person is fresh, not blind, and only has these 2 things, for example. So many terms. No healers. Oh, this one has 1 healer. It's just fresh. Easter weekend people traveling. You mean Easter weekend stay home and do PF. Saving them? I guess technically. There's no point in tossing them. If anything, I should want to get like a hairstyle. How many more do I need for the hairstyle? It's Demi 2s for the hairstyle, right? Is it Demi... What is it for the hairstyle? I have enough. Is it Demi 1s? I don't fucking remember, dude. I've forgotten it. I don't think. Oh, wait. Genova. 49. 50. Yeah, I thought so. But I still do have enough with the conversion. I do actually have enough with the conversion. Well, no, I wouldn't be converting the 29. I'd be converting the 47. got it backwards. I have 47 Demi 1s and 29 Demi 2s, and I need Demi 2s to buy the hairstyle. But I still could do it for on a 2-to-1. They put 1 foot full. I like that there's this S rank is just like, hey guys, what are you doing? I'm just hanging out in this corner over here. I think the hairstyle's gone up in price again. I think that's why I held on to it. I think I was like, I'll wait till Chaotic isn't as popular anymore, and then I'll sell a hairstyle. Pretty sure that was my line of thinking as to why I kept holding on to them all. Yeah, hairstyle is back up to like 30 million. Yeah, I think you're right. I think on some servers it's even more. On like some of the less pop servers. On Gilgamesh it should only be about 30. Shut up, Dullahans. Oh, Theta. Yeah, you should work on that. Radar still does like I have like 1,000 notifications from Radar right now. Oh my god, it's dead. Wait. Don't disband. Don't disband. Give me the free teleport. Yes! Now we disband. Goodbye. What's the hairstyle called again? Half times 2? That's a fucking stupid name. All right. A half times 2. There it is. 33.9 million. Look at that. Actually, a lot of hairstyles there, too. But it's one of those, like, do I keep waiting? Or is it, like, at the point where the people who do clear parties are doing it often enough that they'll just keep selling and it's not really going to go down? I think we're at the point where it doesn't really go up anymore. I mean, not down. Hello, KP. Respond to what so fast? The name? The half times 2 name? It's a fucking stupid name. These are all Cloud Dark 1. Actually, I don't have enough. So it's 5 each. So yeah, because it's 49. I would still need quite a few more clears. This is only 38. I would need another 11 Demi 2s. Technically not that bad to get, but I'm not doing that now. I thought it was a 2-to-1, not a 5-to-1. I probably criticized the 5-to-1 when it first happened, but, you know, whatever. It's in the past. It was worth a quick peek-see. Just to make sure I had all of my information squared out. calling it stupid. It is stupid. A half times 2. What kind of name for a hairstyle is that? It's a half times 2. It is what it is. I don't know what the reason is, but it's a dumb name. Even if there's a good reason, it's a dumb name. That's what I'm saying, and I'm sticking to it. Where is my coffee? Here it is. Oh, it feels so good to be sore again. Oh, such a good feeling. It's leg day today. I'm gonna not go as crazy today on leg day, because my last leg day that I did, the leg day that I did when I was in Charleston, that was too much. I'm not gonna do that to myself again. I know it. I already know what I'll do today. I do not need to do another 3-plate hack squat as my final set. I don't need to do that. I could, but I'm not going to. Cortana, thank you for the 42 months. Walking on. No, I literally went to like a major like bodybuilding gym in Charleston. And the vibes got me just... I didn't have my belt. I didn't have my knee straps. And I was still like, let me just do literally more than I ever do on the hack squat. Let me just bump my weight up by like 20 to 30 pounds for my last set for no fucking reason, despite having none of my equipment with me. I mean, I did the set. It just... I was fucking unable to use my legs for 3 days afterwards because that was only the first workout. Yesterday was kind of the same, but I don't really use equipment for chest day. I don't like use like wrist straps or anything because I don't push the kind of weight that needs that kind of stuff. Yesterday, I just for no reason was like, well, let me just do 110 dumbbell press. I never use the 110s for my dumbbell press. I also don't usually do a flat press for dumbbells, so I guess that's part of the reason. But I was like, fuck it. For my I'll do a 4th set and I'll do 110. It was also my 4th set, not even my 3rd set. I was like, I'll just do it anyway. And that killed me for the rest of the workout. I was just like, well, my CNS is crumbled and my muscle exhaustion is maxed out. I did end up getting grapes off stream though. Since we talked about grapes yesterday, I ended up getting grapes yesterday. They're good grapes. I like grapes. Yes, thank you for the resub, Cortana. The coming months, I'll be doing... So, well, keep in mind, next month is my 11-year partnerversary. So I'll probably do something more specifically geared at that. That's another reason why I want to get really ahead on the YouTube. I might not end up doing my YouTube recordings on stream today just because I don't... If I work on anything, it's probably better to do like something that's more pre-recorded, like the retrospective, than to do my Let's Play stuff. Because I'm doing raid retrospectives where I'm going through each of the old raid tiers and talking about how those mechanics would stand up today, ideas the dev team had, how they aged. Because I didn't do that when I did my retrospective series stuff. I went over what those fights were and kind of their merits and demerits in like a really short form, like in about a 45-second to 1-minute description. But this is like one of my full-on raid breakdowns of everything. See, Joy? You know what? I won't do it because you are so preemptive about hating using the word that my job here is done already. And thank you. Sophie literally has to put in parentheses, stop, every time she uses the word. Like, if you could take a transcript of our conversations, whenever she uses the word happy, just add, like, parentheses, stop, after every, or parentheses, don't, after every single time. She'll be like, oh, I'm really happy, stop, that we checked this place out. I'm happy we got to, stop, go to the aquarium today. Sometimes it, like, takes a couple of extra words. Like, it's not immediately after, but it's more like it just interrupts. Oh, she makes an active effort to use words that aren't the word happy. Sometimes I don't even say it and she'll restate the sentence. She'll be like, oh, the weather has me so content. Like, really? Because it makes me happy. But I'm always happy. I have that effect on people where they hate having me around. And that extends to pretty much everyone. I have this effect on people where they fucking hate me. Oh my god. Oh. I'm pretty sure that Pharrell would beat me in that court case. I'm also pretty sure that song came out before I was a branded business and LLC. It's never so simple. At least, I don't think it is, you know. That's true. That does give me an edge. Yeah, but everyone always slips in raids sooner or later. Nobody's perfect. Set up the slam dunk. The power slam. You know what power slam I'm not getting? These fucking hunts. I always got to keep it strong. That's certainly a decision. You've certainly made a decision of some kind. I love making decisions. That no self-respecting adult would say that. Come on now. Look, this one's got one healer on Terrestrial Rage. Woo! Normal. Content. I didn't even notice that person's name was Content Respecter. Dude, look at this. Fucking 8 mil legs, 3 mil each re-clear, 10 mil for twine. Bro, the gill is just getting thrown around. It's early. The mercs are coming out early. I feel so bad for this. I mean, to be fair, you gotta learn how to do the fight. So fresh is, you know, good on them. But, you know, it doesn't mean I don't feel bad for how that experience is probably gonna go. I wish I could just spectate PFs, man. I wish I could just spectate some PFs. Oh, look, it's bonus right now. Save me, Chief. I'm tired. Oh, wow. Look at that. Aurelia bonus. Bonus 2, save me, Chief. I'm tired. Well, they're saying bonus 2, meaning that it's the first time clear, not the other bonus. Not gonna lie, I forgot that the fucking Futures Rewritten bin was called Lesbin. Roommate bin. I still so heavily disagree with Brain Dead EF2. I promise you the amount of wipes that has caused is greater than the amount of wipes that it's saved. I assure you it's done more harm than good. Brain Dead EF2. EF2 is really easy if you just do it normally. Yeah, the irony is that the Brain Dead strat actually requires... So here's the thing. It doesn't require you to think about your position so much as it just requires you to quickly react the moment that the donut ends. In fact, you can't even wait till the donut ends. You have to clip the last explosion of the donut. Like, you have to move into it as the last explosion is going off. For DN versus Terrestrial Rage. Terrestrial Rage is the first mechanic in Phase 2, right? The one with the clones, where you have the 4 spreads in the stack. I would definitely go clock. I'm not going to lie, I barely remember the names of half the movies. Like, someone asked me about Lone Wolf's Lament, and I'm like... They were like, tethers. I'm like, oh! I was like, I don't fucking know what the name of the skill is. Because the name of the skill is so fucking irrelevant. Like, he's got, like, names of skills for, like, you know, tether plus bait. Like, because he just uses the attack, but, like, nothing happens, really. So many of his casts just do things that, like, I don't really associate with the cast itself. Man, I think I'm doing a midnight stream next. Oh, I can't. I'm supposed to do dinner on the 23rd. Fuck. I might still be able to swing that. I was going to do a midnight stream next Wednesday, but I have dinner that night. I mean, I don't technically have to go to dinner, but I'm not going to bail on my friend unless they cancel on me. Yeah, because Claire Obscure just put out their like simultaneous release thing, and yeah, it would be midnight Pacific is when it would be releasing. I mean, there is the option of me sleeping that day and then going to dinner and then streaming when I get back. It also depends on when I'm actually going to eat. Because I got to remember, it's... The thing is like, I'm not even convinced, not even 100% sure I can go. So, there's a bit of a problem with me going out to dinner with people when they visit San Francisco. I don't live in downtown San Francisco. It is actually a substantial finance for me to get in and out of San Francisco itself. I live in the General Bay, not saying exactly where, but it'll probably cost me $150 to get in and out of the city. And I really kind of don't want that expense right now. So I might just not be able to go on that virtue alone. That's without even eating. That's just to get in and out of the city. It'll cost me $150. And I kind of don't want to do that. Right now, especially, I'm like trying to avoid that kind of cost. Well, you got to remember, I don't drive and there's no public transit directly into the city. Like I could when I reach a certain spot, I could use the BART, but I have to get to that spot and then I have to pay for the BART. Yeah, there's no trains in and out of the city. Well, let me rephrase. There's very limited trains in and out of the city. You mostly have to, like, if you're going to do public transit at all, ride a bike. All right, I'll be there in, like, fucking 16 hours then, I guess. Yeah, sure, if you want me to take an entire fucking day to get there. So I might not even be able to go, and I think I'm gonna probably have to tell them I can't. Yeah, the cheapest option is the bus, and that's gonna take for fucking ever. Scooter, I like how you've all ignored you know it's expensive because it takes a while to get in and out of the city, right? Meaning that adding time to the trip does not improve the solution. Time for sleep. That's why I stay home for the most part, because it's so fucking expensive for me to do anything in San Francisco. Like, even if I could hang out with people, it's kind of a fucking pain to do it. Like, it's not great. So it might be a situation where I end up just not going because I don't want to spend $150 getting in and out of the city. It's like, if the situation with my mother was not happening and had not happened, I would probably not really care. I would just do it. But like, that entire situation has me just like being more frugal than I need to be, because I don't really need to be that frugal. It's just smarter for me to do it because I want to play catch up on stuff. I already canceled my PAX East trip. Like, that's just how it is. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. They would probably cover dinner. I sincerely doubt that they would, if I said that. Honestly, if I tell them that, there's a somewhat mild chance they'll be like, well, I'll cover dinner. And it's like, that's not the problem, really. But yeah, it's it may work out in such a way where honestly I have multiple motivations. Like my motivation to go is I want to fucking hang out with my friend, but it's just asking for a lot. Like all of my expenses all the money that I have is going towards like other things. And like I said, this back shelf, I've had people reach out to me like privately about stuff on the back shelf. They don't know what I have, but they're like, do you have anything in this regard? And it's like, it's tempting. Like some things back there I could just sell. There's a lot of things I can't because a company sent it to me. But there's a lot of things back there I can sell as well. Like there's some League of Legends shit back there. That'd be easy to sell. There's like some stuff that's just from like Japan, like Itaikuji stuff. That is, you know, technically resaleable and whatnot. I can't use my table for anything right now because my table is occupied in the other room. But there's also, I gotta like remove the Aloha stuff. Well, the thing is I have my 11-year partnerversary, so I want to just use that stuff for giveaways next month because I just want to get. I literally am going to clean this whole shelf, unless like Sophie tells me that I should keep something, right? And she's like, keep that. Like she points at something and goes, keep that. Like I'm literally going to clean the whole shelf out. Like one way or another, almost everything on that shelf is being sold or given away. That's without question. The only stuff that's not, my play button, my Twitch bleed purple statue, the Aloha stuff, and then I think there's like some documents, and like I think this box down here has like some documents in it or some shit. That's it. Everything else, anything that's like product is being sold or given away. One of the two is happening to them. But like, there's like, I see the 7 Rebirth, like light up sign. There's an Octopath 2 Collector's Edition right there. Path of Exile box I would have to give away. And even then, I like some of the stuff from that. So, like, that would be kind of a light giveaway. There's some statues up top. There's, like, the Final Fantasy VII Cloud statue. There's Cloud on the bike from Advent Children. Actually, no, I'm sorry. That's the bike from 7 Remake. That's the other one. I see Pixel Edition collectors. I see there's a box, a Midgar box. I think that's from Crisis Core. I think that's an influencer kit for Crisis Core. I think there's a Dawn Trail collector somewhere down there. Well, you can't see it. It's also half covered. You can't even see the top shelf. There's a Final Fantasy 15 collectors up there, I think. I see... Oh, no, maybe that's the Rebirth set. Yeah, that's the Rebirth set, and then there's a Crisis Core set on the left, yeah. The point is I'm not keeping any of it. I don't want any of it. I just want it all gone. I want to use it as an incentive for things like giveaways or whatnot, and also just to sell it. I'm also going to sell the couch, but the couch I'm selling for dirt fucking cheap because my cats have been just tearing into it and whatever for God knows how long. But yeah, I just want to go. Oh my fucking God.
Adax Rosa just cheered 5,000 bits. I am putting in an opening bid of 5,000 bits.
For what? It's not even a bid. It's not how bids. You don't pay the guy and then go, well, that's my bid. That's not even how it works. Logistically speaking. Thank you for the 5,000 bits. But yeah, like, that's another reason why I need to get super far ahead on the content. Because I need to actually catalog all this shit. Yeah, I mean, you have the cover, but mine's already covered in fur. So the cover itself isn't going to do anything now. Like, I need to actually, like, clean the couch as best to my ability and then say, hey, this was used by cats. Like, cats slept on this. Cats, there might still be some cat fur on it. Because it was a $4,000 couch. I just need to get rid of it for something. Like, I don't even care what I get back. Could have been for anything. Could have also been for nothing, which is the reality of what it was. Considering I never said I'm auctioning anything. Yeah, Mel didn't ever want to buy things that were cheap. And by Mel, I mean it was her idea and it came out of my wallet. Also, I'm not gonna lie, probably just more expensive being in San Francisco as well. I'm sure the markup is just higher here also. Because that was something that I purchased in this area. Stop, Ivy. All right, you know what? Actually, I haven't been on my lap all morning. Sure, get in here. Wait, there's a hut. Cactar's Narrow Rift. Of course, as soon as Ivy wants to step over me. 12 in queue, that's not bad. Although, I don't know how long ago that was posted. Trust me, trying to cram, like, I'm trying to get myself to wake up earlier in the morning so I can, like, go through things. The last couple of mornings, yesterday I took care of, like, editing and rendering a video. This morning I had to look into something else. So I'm trying to make my mornings productive or more productive. Because I've got a lot of stuff to do. Yeah, I'm not a big Love Seat fan most of the time. Oh, he's already been pulled. Oh, wait. He's not actually been pulled. That's weird. We're still holding. Okay. That was mildly confusing. Because, you know. The restraint is wild right now. Hold your wheeze, everyone. Rare that I see such an occurrence. "45 more seconds or so." Yeah, we're seeing that some people really don't give a shit about that idea. I mean, I just need to land one hit. I really don't give a shit otherwise. No, I think somebody else early pulled, and then they pulled aggro off of them, and they're just holding it. Oh, you know what? No, it was probably somebody who early pulled. No, you're right. Yeah, it was someone who early pulled, and they're just getting it sold. They've effectively just been soloing it the whole time, so they're not speeding anything up. All right, we got the call to full send. We love it when the insta-pullers get punished. Hello, Miso. No onions. All right. And with that, Ivy's in my lap. So, as I was saying, yeah. That's a lot of what I've got going on right now. I've got a lot of stuff to look through. I just want to make up for lost time at this point. But I also need to make sure I'm making time for certain things. My life is no longer being fucking held hostage, so I can actually do that. Ivy, stop! You don't need to be on my lap. Why can't you just enjoy my company? You don't even get comfortable and stay here. Ivy loves me. Love me from next to me. You don't need to be on my lap the entire time. Love me from literally 6 inches away. You wanna know something funny? She's had a little bit of a sneezy. Like, you know, she's been a little sneezy since I got back. But only when I'm not paying attention to her. When I'm actively paying attention to her, doesn't happen. Very interesting. I need to also get them to come in and look at my thermal. Actually, Ivy, let me check something real quick. I need you off my lap for a different reason. I need to stand up. Yeah. The battery in my central air controller thermometer thing is out, so I can't adjust it. Priority, routine. I guess I'll say HVAC. And then there we go. She's got on a chair. No, she's on my lap. And now she's eating. All right. That's all taken care of. Work order. Work order pending. All right, that's good. Oh. After this week and weekend, and I'm all caught up on things, I will be much more relieved. I'm going to start going through I'm gonna start going through my belongings today and start cataloging stuff. I really need to get another table behind me. I have a solution to that, but I need to do something else first in order to have the solution to that. I did my taxes 4 months ago, pretty much. In December, my fucking CPA was like, oh, just pay $22 whatever $1,000 for this and however many thousands of dollars for your state and like he just was like, here, pay this, this, and this. And I was like, okay. And they was like, oh, those are your taxes for the season, by the way. What do I pay? I pay a franchise tax board thing. I pay federal, state. There's something else that I pay too. I can't remember what the other thing is, but there's one other thing. God, I remember how much in taxes I had to pay the year of the Fat Black Chocobo. And I had to pay my taxes and Mel's taxes that year. And then my mother's taxes. That's why I didn't get to keep any Fat Black Chocobo money. Or I got to keep some of it, but definitely not as much as I would have liked to. I need another Fat Black Chocobo, man. Give me one more solid Twitch event, and now everything's better. When's the next Final Fantasy XIV Twitch drop? Although the next one should be a viewer drop, not a sub-gift drop. Next one should just be viewers. Viewer drop's fine. We'll take that. Well, I'm just saying, I just need them in general, because generally speaking, those were like lifesavers for me for a really long time. Especially that one. That one in particular, the Fat Black Chocobo was big lifesaver one. But like any and all of them, even like the Dawn Trail release one and the one that they did for the Snowman, those were substantial. The Snowman especially was big for me in recent times, because the Snowman has allowed me to like really kind of be in a comfortable spot while dealing with stuff with mi madre. Hello, Ivy. Welcome back again. Because you can't make up your mind, and these hunts are not like, dude, I can't believe there's so many windows open, but they're all being really stubborn about actually spawning. Like Berfurler's at a pretty high spawn rate right now. That narrow rift that we just did, there's a handful of other ones. Ixtab, Ruminator, Svatica, Gamasoon. Normally when there's this many windows open, Okina's windows open, but apparently that didn't matter because Okina didn't fucking spawn. Okina not gracing us with their presence outside of the guaranteed spawn. Hi. Ivy. How much did you eat? Okay, good. I'm tracking how much she eats. While she's had separation anxiety, she hasn't been eating as much. Once she gets fully back to her normal self again, she'll probably go back to eating as much. That's just a typo. It's just 10%. It was 30%, and then the 30% was temporary, so I went to change it to 10%, but the typo left the 3 in there. I barely work with them anymore anyway. Some people still order from them, but, like, I barely work with them. Ugh. Look at that. Just instantly back onto my lap. It's just instant. She doesn't even need a second to think about it. It just instantly happens. Hi. Hey. Yeah. Hi. Hey there. Ivy, can you make these hunts spawn? I really thought we were going to spend more time at getting Sophie's map, and we got it in fucking one of my maps. Glad that we got it that quick. But I was like, oh, this will probably take a little bit. Nope. My overwhelmingly good luck led to that. I should make sure I have a tool for every crafter and gatherer come Tuesday. I can do that Monday, whatever, I don't care. I'm gonna be up at patch time Tuesday. I know it's a crafting gathering thing, so it's not really my thing, but I'm still gonna do like an early morning wake up for Cosmic on Tuesday. Might as well, right? It's not like I have anything else going on. And then I'll have the early wake up at fucking midnight on Thursday. Yeah, and I still never heard from that fucking... I'm going to have to reach out to another company about the Aloha Plush 2. I've been waiting at this point like 3 or 4 months for that. I don't really want to wait anymore. Makeship just hasn't gotten back to me, and I've messaged them like 2 or 3 times. So I have to find another company that does those and see if I can find something that logistically works. U2s. I don't know how they do... Like... I don't think they do cut... Like, I don't think you can choose... Like, reach out to them and be like, hey, can you make me something? Pretty sure they plan all that shit out themselves. Here, let me see. Go to their site, contact us. What does the contact us mean? FAQ and shipping policies, contact support at any time. Yeah, they don't have like a creator thing. Well, generally speaking, if they're gonna... Wait, how do I track my order? Do you ship worldwide? Will my items be shipped? Refund policy. I don't even see... Like, there's not even a thing in here for you to, like, reach out to them. None that I see. Oh, here we go. I think you have to very specifically go to how it's made. Also, this is how the actual thing is. This isn't how the plushes are done. This is how the vinyl figurines are made, and only that. Which is not what we want. I don't even see a method with which you actually, like, work with them. Well, no, they have plushes. They do tons of plushes. But yeah, I don't really see anything with creators. Yeah, honestly, I'm probably going to go to Twitter and see what people recommend. I'm sure there are people who have worked with companies, but like, I just don't want to wait on Makeship anymore. I've been waiting like 4 months. Well, actually, even longer at this point. Yeah, because I see upcoming drops. And I don't know who half of these things are. No, there's like a gassy Mexican plush. I see that. I see a gassy Mexican one. I see a little dog named Bandit. I see a lot of Five Nights at Freddy's shit. I see a Lara Croft one. I don't know who. I'm sure these are other creators as well. Yo Boy Roy. Like, there's absolute... And these are just concept plushes. But, like, I guess the question is, how did they even get into that section? That's what I don't understand. Because there doesn't seem to be a method of actually reaching out to them. and organizing something. So I guess I don't fully understand what their, like, real, like, consideration is, like, what they actually do. It's just kind of unclear. Like, they absolutely work with creators. I can see it here. Because I want to do the Aloha. I've wanted to do it since he passed. It hasn't been that long. It's been a little over 6 months at this point. Orchid 8. I've literally never heard of any of these companies. Like, U2s and Makeship I knew, but everything else anyone said is, I have no idea. I see custom gear. I don't know if that's quite the same thing. Also, they have specific creators. And I just see hoodies and hats. And a Dakimura. I don't see anything that implies they would... Because plushes are a whole different ballgame. You can't really, like, multi-index between plushes and a bunch of other stuff. It's not an easy thing to do. Yeah, there's this custom plush maker site. I guess I would need to see what they actually have done before and how it works, because that could be too big. Because, like, keep in mind, there's a difference between working with a company that understands working with creators versus a company that simply makes plushes. Because the company that makes plushes is more likely to demand really high order numbers or minimum guarantees, which comes with a huge problem. And I'm looking at them now, and it looks like... Oh, no, actually, for promotional. Wait. Perfect for distributing your customers at trade shows, events, parties, etc. Okay, but that's if they're not doing shipping. Pet plush toys. I don't really like the way their pet plushes look. Very specifically, I don't like their pet plushes. Their pet plushes look awful. Absolutely terrible. I don't... yeah, get no minimum order quantity. Yeah, I mean, their pet plushes look really fucking bad. It may just be that I wouldn't want to go under that regard, but, like, they look really fucking bad. If I got an Aloha from them, like, just looking at what they show an example of one they did, I'm like, I would be pretty fucking pissed. Hey, grats, Jitter. Yeah, you can tell they're not really, like, a creator style one. Yeah, dude, Makeship is the only one that I see that actually makes something that looks decent. I just can't. Nothing else really makes sense, is the problem. And where are these fucking hunts? I really should go try to spawn something again. This is why I just never get the hunt shit done, because I got to sit around waiting, or I got to get out there and do it myself, and then I end up missing them anyway. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, I saw the Nintendo prices pop up again, and I couldn't help but audibly say Jesus Christ. Felt like a necessary reaction, even though I had already seen them before. No, they're not cheap. They're expensive as fuck. No, and honestly, this sheet was just the accessories. All the accessories went up by like $5, every single one. A Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller is $85. A Joy-Con pair is $95. The charging grip is $40. The strap is $14. The wheel set is $25. Like, they all went up by like $1 to $5 for all the accessories. Yeah, the Pro controller is $85. The Pro controller was already $80, which was fucking ridiculous. But yeah, no, the Pro controller now post tariff is $85. I like how they call it a Pro controller. I call it an actual fucking controller. I think we could easily hit minimum of 200. The bigger thing is that I need them to do shipping and logistics. I mean, I just need the name of it because I can look into it myself. I know how to do all of everything. Yeah. It's like, oh, you want an actual video game controller? Here. We'll charge you an extra $85 for it. Need those $85 for that C button. All right. So while I'm waiting on these hunts to spawn, chat, I need your help. Next month is my 11-year partnerversary on Twitch. May 23rd is the day I got my acceptance email. Not the day I got my sub button, but the day I got my acceptance email. So that's the day that I use. I need to come up with stuff to do for May. I have a few ideas. And obviously, there's some games releasing in May as well. Occult Crescent is at the very end of May, so there's always that also. Not really considering Occult Crescent. I need to come up with ideas for next month, in essence. So, one thing I know people liked was the Hot Ones roulette wheel again. So I could bring that back. I get whatever their newest box is and do that instead. I figure the workout bits can still be in there. I like that too much. Well, no, Da Bomb was a problem. Could make Da Bomb its own fucking one. I almost threw up on Da Bomb. All the other ones I managed through mostly fine, but Da Bomb, no. Would definitely puke. Yeah, you would die. puke and die. But like, what's the name of the company, gaming? You said you got a hold of it, but you didn't tell me what they were called. That's, the information is useless, so I don't know what they're called. It's a matter of other punishments. See, the thing is with the mayonnaise is that the mayonnaise was very specifically a level 50 hype train incentive that I still made some good on, mind you. Like, I still did some of the mayonnaise shots. Yeah, Jackbox is only scary because I can't trust y'all. I would have to, like, curate who actually comes to that. Bring in whoops. Oh, God. Subs only. Yeah, I would probably have to. Jackbox with whoops. I could probably convince him. The thing is Whoops is really good at pulling in other people to do stuff, and I'm not. So if I ask Whoops, he could probably fill out a full roster of people to bring to a Jackbox day. I'm absolutely awful at doing it. Show up to this thing. Phone work. God, ever since this latest update. Such a pain. Okay, see you there. Here's the thing. I get a little dark with my humor, but like, it should be fine for the most part. Okay, see you there. Every time I tell myself I'm going to show up to something Whoops is doing, I realize that I'm like 8 billion years behind all the other stuff I need to do, and I'm always behind because whenever I get depressed, I stop working on things, and then I have to catch up to them after the fact. Oh boy. Alright, so I think hot sauce stuff. I'll put Jackbox with Whoops and crew. I'll start with that. I kind of want to do another crowd control day. I have to look at the games they have available again. No, the sour balls aren't coming back because I'd have to import them. Do you think anyone... Dude, I'm the kind of person who... The extension to that joke is... is when you go, oh, wow, if I sign up for an Amazon credit card, I can save this much on this order. You know what? I'm willing to make that commitment for this. King of the Castle? No, I haven't played King of the Castle. Yeah, you're the game, the board game / party game expert. More than I am. Sophie and I played some party games with some of her friends. I was telling the stories the other day. Fucking casino story. I don't know what that is. I don't know what Archipelago even is. So we'll see. Wow, got him. See, I'm not trying to force Sophie to take place in any of these activities, but she's of course invited to all of them. I don't like to force. That's why I'm not good at roping people into things. I'm always like, I would never make someone do that. I will join everything. Okay. HR. Yeah, Whoops is just going to be like, HR, please. That's so weird. He said he had 4 ready to go. I don't know. How many times did I say nice cock during stream? Probably that many times. Damn, got me. Those days are past, Sophie. What is the game that is similar? I don't know what that means, Priz. Oh, the Fall Guys. Oh, okay. That's what you mean. I was like, mini game. 14. I started thinking like Chocobo Race. No, right. Yeah, the Fall Guys event. All right, so I've got that. Giveaways. I have to decide how I'm doing the giveaways too. Because here's the thing. My physical giveaways, I'm only shipping within the United States. And there's not great options for me to send stuff for other regions. Like with 14, I can add people to my friends lists and then do that. So that's always an option. It'll take 3 days, but that's easy enough. Fishing. I'm already being made to fish. What do I need an incentive for that for? I guess it could be just me doing it without Sophie pointing me where to go. I gotta figure it out for myself. Look down the list and just figure it out. What else comes out in... A lot of things come out in May. I know Night Rain is towards the end of May. I mean, how can I charge for something when I'm already going to be doing it on Sunday? Listen, I'll tell you what. Give to the Sunday train, and then we'll see what happens. So I already have a fucking fishing train on Sunday. I'm going to be getting the... I don't even know if I need to prepare baits for that, if Sophie's preparing all the baits for that. I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. I'm showing up. Because, like, there are things I can just work on as well. Like, I still have to finish that 13. I know I'm going to work on the 13-2 Platinum at some point during that. Because I'm going to probably blast my way through Clair Obscure as fast as I possibly can. And I know I have some, like, obligations in May as well. Like, I have a sponsored thing. I already know I have at least one sponsored thing in May. I mean, I'm doing Cosmic this Tuesday. Like, that's what I'm waiting for leveling. Cosmic is how I'm going to level my crafting and my gathering, finish getting them all to 100 this expansion. I already have some of them there. Alright, sounds good, gaming. Yeah, I really want the Aloha plush thing done. Because, well, I mean, I've been trying to wait months and months and months to get it done. Yeah, a minimum order of 200 will not be a problem. For something with Aloha, for sure. All right. Well, yeah. I mean, a pre-order. Yeah, I know you have to get 200 in pre-orders before they can. Listen, I know how the logistics work. There's a few different ways the logistics can work. You can either buy a pallet, and then the pallet has to be, the pallet is, the responsibility can be passed on at that point to the creator, or the company can usually take it on. Or you have to fulfill a minimum order. There's a handful of different ways that it can go. But yeah, I just want to do an Aloha one. Like, since he passed, I want an Aloha plush. But I don't just want one for me. I want one that everyone can have because he's been around for so many years. I don't even need to make a lot of money on it. I just want to fucking I just want to have one. And the fact that I've been waiting so many months, because I do eventually want to do an Ivy one also, you know? Like, that's still the idea, was one at a time, focus on Aloha, do Aloha, wait a little bit, then do an Ivy one. Because the Aloha one to me is more urgent, because I want that one more. I want the little mini Aloha that can then hang out on stream, and everybody else can have theirs as well. But like that's on the list of things I definitely want to get done. Okay, so for thing next month, I think at least let me look at the crowd controls, because crowd control Elden Ring is obviously always great. But I don't know what else they've added. They've added a lot of stuff. Oh my God, Pal World. I totally forgot crowd control Pal World was. That might be the winner. In all honesty, that has a high. Oh my God, there's crowd control Schedule 1. Hey, Sophie. There's crowd control VLC media player. What? Oh, it's literally for playing music. That's so strange. There is a repo one, yes. There's Baldur's Gate 3 specifically. There's TCG Card Shop Simulator crowd control. That's an interesting one. I talk so much about TCGs, I should add that. Because I actually really want to play that game. There's Balatro. There's Balatro crowd control. That's fucking wild. You'd be so fucked. So I don't know how the Yu-Gi-Oh mod would work. I assume that the Yu-Gi-Oh mod just changes the like all of the packs to match. It just changes the cards. Yeah, okay, I'm going to add that to the list. I'm going to add crowd control, and then I'm going to list a few games. TCG, Card Shop Simulator. I'll just put, yeah, Card Shop Sim, Schedule 1. Sophie and I played Schedule 1 for like a night with Sam And it was a lot of fun. I just picked up trash the whole time. But I might be able to organize that. Yes, Card Shop Sim. I'll put Elden Ring too, but I don't think I'll do Elden Ring. I think I'll stick to the other ones. All right, so for anyone who's wondering, who wasn't paying attention or what came in late, my 11-year partnerversary is next month. And I'm just trying to come up with things to do for it. Man, Konami's going to shut that shit down if they ever do that. If anything, they should not try to make that a thing. Because Konami will 100% come after. If you're talking about, like, the modder will come after. Like, they'll go after the modder at some point. If the modder allows it to be playable. Okay, but the base game is fine. But the modder then making it make sense after the fact means that Konami would go after the modder. Because if you throw a Yu-Gi-Oh skin on it and the base game allows you to play, then suddenly you're in the territory where you're just effectively ripping out cards that will then be playable. You know what I mean? Like, that's the problem. That's what I'm saying. But just for being a card shop owner, yeah. Because I actually want to do that. Okay, so let me look at the release schedule for games next month. So I know, so Night Rain is at the end of May, right? Like May 30th, right? Lost Soul Aside, I think, is the same day. Lost Soul Aside and Night Rain, I think, are both May 30th, aren't they? We know that Occult Crescent is May 27th. What else comes out? And then I have something else I need to do in May as well. And I know when that is, so I'm just going to leave that in the dark. Doom, I don't care about Doom. I need games I'll actually play. May game release schedule. Or games that I may commit time to or may want to commit time to. It needs to be a game I will actually play. I know Night Rain. Don't care about Sonic Rumble. Don't care about Fighting Game Collection. Don't care about Dune Awakening. Oh, the Onimusha 2 remaster. I fucking love Onimusha. And as a reminder, I did just get to play it. Oh, right. Yeah, Dune did just get delayed, didn't it? They literally just announced that 2 days ago. Yeah, I was in the Capcom offices a few days ago, and I got to play Onimusha 2's remaster with the game's director. I'm allowed to say that. And so I'm... okay, I might have to just throw Onimusha 2 on the list then as well. Because I don't have much time to play it, but Onimusha is not really that long of a game. If you've played it before, if you don't, like... The problem is there's a difference between playing and finishing Onimusha 2 and, like, knowing how to play through. Like, it can be a quick game, but it can also be a pretty long game as well. Oh, yeah, no, it's a partnerversary month. Because the problem is that Onimusha 2 comes out on my partnerversary. So the idea is that it's the whole month is, like, one long event. I would also like to do something where I have different wheels of activation. Like, I have, like, a wheel that activates every X number of, like, contribution, or that I, like, have to keep track of, and another one that, like, only if a big contribution is made. Maybe that's where I do the replacement for the Mayo train thing, because here's, like, let's be honest, we're not doing the level 50 hype train. It's not happening. It was never going to happen. It is never going to happen. It's not feasible. I have it on the easiest difficulty. And as a reminder, I think it was $40,000 worth of support within the hype train to get to level 50. Some, like, crazy number like that. We're not putting $40,000 into, like, a fucking hype train, all right? It's just not fucking happening. I think it's 40,000, right? I think that was what we calculated it out to. And I think subs were still $5 a piece at the time, too. So I think it's actually even more now. Because I'm pretty sure that was pre-subs being $6 a batch. I think they were still $5 at the time. So I think we do an expensive wheel and we do a traditional wheel. So the expensive wheel has stuff like that. Yeah, I think... Okay, so let's work on this together. This is community feedback time. Because I'm just waiting for hunts to spawn and nothing is fucking spawning, so we might as well be productive. So, for the... I'll call it the easy wheel. That's going to be, like, every X amount of support. So, like, I don't know, every, like, 5 gifted subs, right? Or, like, every 2,500 bits or something. A really easily achievable spin. Not even 5 gifted, every 5, like, subs. Like, every time, the equivalent of 5 subs is hit, right? Do an easy wheel. And on the easy wheel, we do, like, spoonful of hot sauce. Yeah, push-ups and stuff. Put that on the easy wheel. What's another one? Man, it would be really good if I didn't like pickles, because I would throw pickle juice on this. I mean, I like working out too, I guess, but having to do so many is a big difference. Well, no, so the idea is there's the easy wheel that is an accumulation, right? Every, like, 5 subs, regardless if they're individual, gifted, resub, whatever. Just whatever the equivalent of 5 subs would be, or like 2,500 bits, basically. And I know that technically 5 subs is $30, but let's just say for the sake, it's just 25 is what you're looking at right there. That's just cumulative. So, like, at any point when those numbers are hit, it's a wheel roll, right? And then we do the hard wheel, and that has to be an amount that is done all at once. That is like somebody has to go out of their way to force me to spin the hard wheel. And the hard wheel has things that are much worse for me. Apple cider vinegar. That could work. I might still like that, though. Okay, I won't commit to that idea until I've taken a shot. Because if I like it, then it doesn't do anything. What if I like a shot of apple cider vinegar? What if that's just good for me? You know? Okay, no. Okay, so shot of soy sauce is no. And there's 2 reasons why. I have 2 good reasons why. However, you did just give me a different idea. 1, I'll like it. 2, way too much salt. No, I do like pickle juice. That's the problem. Way too much. No, the cinnamon's not. Cinnamon's actually dangerous. That's not happening. We have no idea when the next ultimate is. It's never been stated or hinted at in any capacity. Ugh, I don't even like regular milk. You know what? That could go on. That could maybe go on the hard wheel spin. The lick a switch cart. That can maybe go on the hard wheel. I've never done it. I've actually never experienced the licking the switch cart thing. I might like it though. Like I don't know. I just said I need to see if I like the apples. Like, what if I like shots of apple cider vinegar? Also, I would say spoonful of hot sauce is already, like if I have the Hot Ones hot sauce as is, that probably covers the consumable section. So something physical, something consumable. I'm trying to think of something else. Bean Boozle might make me throw up. But Bean Boozle... Man, it'd be really bad if I got Bean Boozle and hot sauce back to back, huh? Don't they have literal vomit flavored beans? I thought so. I remember being told that one's particularly bad. Minion fart? Bean Boozle could be an option. I've never done Bean Boozle. I don't know that I like the idea of doing it either. I don't know if it is always a fun time. All right, but anyway, hard wheel. Well, I'm worried about odor because it needs to have, like, whatever chemicals are in it need to be pet safe. I mean, I'm not big on jelly beans now. They're just little sugar bits. Like, I like jelly beans, but you won't see me go out of my way for jelly beans very often. Also, no, if you hand me a literal shit flavored jelly bean, it's not going to turn me off of sour jelly beans forever. I think the idea works for the soft wheel and the hard wheel. I think the idea kind of comes together pretty well for that. So, at the very least, I want to commit to that idea. I think the hard wheel would probably... like, the hard wheel has to be the person does it all at once. But it also needs to be something... whatever I get needs to be bad. The mayo shot can definitely go on there. Because I do not like mayonnaise. I can definitely throw... maybe I mix mayonnaise and apple cider vinegar. Since that seems to be the running theme at this point. Honestly, it might make the mayonnaise easier to get down. That might actually be a benefit to me. There hasn't been a hunt in almost an hour. So I'm thinking, what else would go on the hard wheel? I guess that's the problem, is what would I want on the hard wheel? Shave a part of my beard? I don't even keep my beard that long most of the time. PF? Really? PF? Not even a bad idea, technically. I have tried poppy soda. It's pretty good. Are you allowed to do waxings on stream? I don't know. I guess if you wax your arm, you're allowed to do it. Shave my head? No! That's what I prefer, is to have my head shaved. That's a reward. I like having myself buzz cut down. It makes my life easy. I'm not growing my beard long. Because I said no. Because I don't want to. It's pretty simple. Why does there need to be a reason? I said no. I hate there's only one reason I don't like Fantasia voting. I genuinely am a worse player when I'm not on Lalafell. That's the only reason. Otherwise, I like, I have to overcome that thought. I'm absolutely a worse raider when I'm not on Lalafell. But I can do it. But I wouldn't go on the hard wheel. That would have to be something different. That would just have to be like something that's happening the entire time. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't want to put that on the wheel. I have one cat. And I've had one cat for 6 months. And you've been here plenty of times in the last 6 months. It died, and I've talked about it many times. Well, it's not new, because I've talked about it a lot. That is not news. Trust me, more than ever, getting a new cat is not going on the fucking wheel. Trust me when I say, that's fucking not going on the wheel. Yeah, sausage has already adopted me. I mean, dogs are fine. I'm not getting a dog if you're going to suggest putting a dog on the wheel. You know, let me check something, because there is one thing that I could do also. I just thought of something, but I need to check. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. All right, I need to check something. So there's a bodybuilding gym in Charleston that I went to, and I think you can live stream from that. I think you can live stream from that gym if you have like a stable enough connection. So that could be I wouldn't otherwise do it. I'm not getting another pet. It's not going on the fucking wheel. Play a game I absolutely hate. Oh, not Blitzball again. Couldn't stomach to finish it the first time. There's a game I hate that I did stomach to finish the first time. I don't know what game you're talking about. Oh, I mean, I'm going to play Bravely Default for the remake and hope that I can actually tolerate it this time. I didn't hate Bravely Default. It was just so fucking boring. The problem wasn't that it was terrible. The problem was that it was super fucking boring. I think Schedule 1 has that covered, Emperor. I mean, yeah, but I don't want to only do... Here's the thing. That one Blitzball event made sense in the context of Count Up. Deliberately putting aside a day to play Blitzball has proven ineffective, and I don't want to do it for the same reason. I didn't even make it that far, Axo. Yeah, so like I wouldn't want to do that again. Like like when I do next time I do the blitzball thing, it's gonna be next count up for 17. Just do Uwu, Leaf. No, you can't make me cosplay as Jistola. There's a different cosplay you could make me do. And I did have that as a potential thing on the list. Not Clive. I would want to do Clive. Why would I even lock that? I cannot believe chat has not figured out who I would despise cosplaying as. I also did Zack. I have Zack's outfit. I own that already. Hello? Titus? Yeah, see? Showback got it. I would fucking just, because if I did, that's the only way it would be blitzball, is if you made me dress that. I mean, that has to be a goal oriented. That's not on the wheel, mind you. That's goal oriented. Yeah, I don't think so, Flynn. Don't think that's gonna fly. Besides, I have enough of an issue with guys in my DMs. I don't need more of an issue. I mean, you totally can do it on YouTube. Hey, that's incorrect. You could definitely do it on one of them. Yeah, I like both Durian and Jackfruit. I still can't believe there's been no hunts. I don't know. I'm not thinking about dinner right now. Probably chicken. I don't know. I need more easy wheel stuff. Well, I have workouts are on the easy one. That's my wheel last time was largely sauces and workout stuff. Which is easy because squat, push up, like sit up, like all that. I guess crunch technically. That's all easy. Easy to include. Technically brutal to have to do non-fucking stop. I'm gonna say the DDR pad is off limits. It honestly, it was not a worthwhile investment. That DDR pad has not served me that well. I'm going to say that that's not going to happen. Also, that DDR pad is locked. Like, without me going through some insane hoops, it doesn't work on anything except Stepmania. And it requires significant setup, yeah. Like, that's made for Stepmania. It's not made to be used on anything. I'd have to get, like, a soft pad. Which is fine. They're pretty cheap. But it wouldn't be that pad. No, that pad was not worth the investment on any capacity. When I figured out that it wasn't gonna work for that, I kind of realized, oh, nope, this definitely wasn't worth it. Yeah, I mean, I guess the short wheel doesn't really have to have anything else. I mean, yeah, if you want me to sit there and never figure it out, I don't know how exciting that's going to be. It's my incentive wheel for my partnerversary. Yeah, those are a few things. I mean, it's got some decent stuff here. No, that doesn't sound interesting. First of all, Monster Hunter Wilds is easy as fuck, so that's kind of pointless. B, that's not something I can quickly do. I'd have to swap the entire game that I'm playing, have the equipment, which I don't because I have no equipment in that game, or farm the like. Well, I have the stuff to set up a cooking stream. So that's not entirely off the table. However, I will say this. I will likely not be keeping those things for much longer because those things kind of fucking... The cameras I have for that kind of fucking suck. So... They're probably on the chopping block of things I don't really want to have around the house anymore. I mean, I have done that before. I've literally streamed doing the prog food. Like, I've done that. Don't even be new. But that's also, again, that's not a wheel thing. Like, these would never go on a wheel. Yeah, I mean, the spicy... I mean, I like the spicy sour. Here's the problem, though. The spicy... I'm sorry. Sour has an inherent problem that's worse than spicy. Spicy, I can take pretty well. It might, like, hit me really hard, but I can take it pretty well. Sour eats the lining of your mouth. You can't do it more than 1 or 2 times. Because you will seriously damage your mouth. Like, I can do sour, but it's like, you have to just do 1. You can't do it again after that. It, like, leaves welts and shit in your mouth when you do super sour stuff. I've done it, and it's fine. But I could only do it once, because as soon as I have to do it the second time, it's so harmful. So that's like hyper limited. I remembered something that Flo gave me an idea for earlier. Wasabi. I put it in quotes because we all know it's fucking horseradish, but... She said soy sauce, and I was like... Wasabi. Here's the thing, I like it, but it's very intense. I get very uncomfortable. Obviously, like most people would, because that shit clears your sinuses out. It's one of, like, I like hot sauce, but that shit, you know, I still have a reaction to spicy. But you get karaoke stream every day. Do you not hear when I bust out these crazy good vocals when we're raiding? One chip I won't do. I've done the one chip. It's the spice isn't the problem. It tastes fucking disgusting. Like, I will vomit off of it on taste alone. And the spice won't even fucking affect me. It's insulting how disgusting that chip tastes. If that chip didn't taste gross, I would put it in here somewhere. But I will vomit. Without a shadow of a doubt, I will vomit. I almost vomited off Da Bomb, and Da Bomb wasn't even the worst thing I've ever tasted. The chip was way worse than Da Bomb was. Well, you can't get for real wasabi. Also, I'll say this. For real wasabi, I could eat in fucking piles. Real wasabi is sweet. It's got that horseradish kick, but it's also sweet. Sophie said Bean Boozled too. Now this has come up twice. Might just have to be one of the... All right, I'll write it down at the very least. That could go on the easy wheel. Man, getting wasabi and Bean Boozled back to back would certainly be a fucking disaster. What if I get a hot sauce flavored Bean Boozled? Wet dog, wet dog horseradish. What a combination. The wasabi plus the bean get wet dog horse. What a fucking combo right there. Wet dog horseradish. This is a month-long thing as a reminder. Oh, I love cream pies. That's not like, the only problem is the mess. Like, honestly, that's like not a, like, I don't know. The only reason I don't like that one is just because it just creates a mess that I have to clean, but it's not like a punishment. You know what I mean? I'm never going to say no to a cream pie, right? But it's just gonna, like, and then I have to worry about, like, it being on the floor and cleaning it. Like, that's, I mean, I guess you would just lay down a towel, right? The bit? What bit? Cracking an egg on the head, I don't care. Like, I would, like, it wouldn't matter to me. That wouldn't even be a punishment. I would just be like, okay, I've cracked an egg on my head. Big whoop. Yeah, what about them? Yeah, and by the way, for the cream pies, you don't actually buy pies. You just buy, like... You just buy a sheet pan and just put Ready Whip. Like, that's what people actually do for that. People aren't just getting these cream pies all over the place. They're going the easy route. Yeah, eggs are also expensive. Honestly, that's the worst part about the eggs. They're expensive. I should just go to the grocery store today and see if there's things I don't like. I think the easy wheel is set now, though. I think I've got enough ideas for the easy wheel. I still don't understand. What's the bit? Yeah, the hard wheel is definitely tough. I think Mayo Shot, Wax My Arm, and PF are at least good ideas to start. Sophie, do my makeup? I wouldn't mind that. I've been in makeup before. When I was at the Capcom offices, Deer was there, and I was talking about the time where I got put into, like, Drag Light as, like, a stream incentive. And I was like, I was beautiful. Do a shot after every... What do you want, a 5-minute stream? You can't, like, you can do drinking on wipe, but it has to be, like, a beer, or it has to be, like you have to, like, you buy, like, a 12-pack or a 6-pack of Mike's Hard, right? And then you do that. You don't do a shot. Yeah, never clear, just like the PF. See, now you're being clever. More like Everclear? Question mark? Never clear. Yeah, you just can't be recklessly drunk or public or have any sort of public endangerment. You can absolutely drink on stream, but like there is a limit to what you're able to do. All right, so I've got Jackbox, crowd control, giveaway stuff behind me. I'm probably gonna play Onimusha 2 on the 23rd itself because I actually want to play that for at least a day. We have some easy wheel stuff. We have some hard wheel stuff. I also have a goal-oriented thing, like goals, like actual straight-up goal. The cosplay is Tidus and play Blitz. Like, that's the only Blitzball thing I'll do. Because that comes with a pretty big, you know, investment in terms of getting a Tidus outfit. And then playing the Blitzball that day makes a lot of sense. You know what I mean? It doesn't even have to be for, like, a full 7-hour stream. I just have to do it, basically. I have to be willing to commit to the idea. If I really wanted to double down on it, I could do play for an hour, and then after that, after that, like, stream can make me do it longer. Like, that's the only thing. Listen, it's either that or I play as the racist, all right? Those were my two options for Blitzball players. It was Tidus or the racist. There was no going nowhere else with it. We shouldn't put it to a vote. Just be Tidus. My hair is closer to Tidus's anyway. Wrong color, but it's still closer. Beta. Yeah, actually, you're right. Yeah, he did have dark hair in the original one. Yeah, his original design did have dark hair. So actually, it would be that. Yes, Leaf. Yeah, I know how many people know that. So there's a reason I don't like the hair dye. There's one particular. Actually, there's two reasons, but there's one big reason. I can't tell what color it is. Also, yeah, sitting in a fucking chair for 4 hours is no. I will go crazy. Yeah, spray hair dye is fine. That I wouldn't mind. But the actual like sit down and bleaching, I think I would fucking go crazy. I have like restless legs as it is. Like, just sitting in the chair, like, yeah, across several appointments? Yeah, no, fuck that. I will pass. I will pass on that. Asking for a friend? Stop asking weird questions, please. I have a girlfriend. Please stop. Yeah, and bleach is also terrible for your hair. Yeah, hair dye is not what I like. I've always been against dyeing my hair. I did like purple once, and like that was fine, but like it was also lame. Just going from like my brown to like a dark purple, it was really fucking lame. We're not bleaching my eyebrows. We're not bleaching my fucking skin. I'm not fucking bleaching anything. The bleach is bad. Nobody should be doing that. Temp stick? That's not a bad idea. I'll put that down. Plenty of bleach in my hair, and you know it's bad. The bleach itself is not good for the hair. I'll never encourage somebody to do it. And I will not do it myself. Man, I could have really gone another direction with those dark jokes, huh? It's like, be right back, chat. I need to order bleach off Amazon. Oh, so you can dye your hair? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm not going to put bad chemicals in my hair. I have no reason. A, I won't look good with it. B, I would take multiple sessions. C, it's not healthy for hair. And while I have this luscious mane, I'm not going to fucking tempt fate with that one. I don't think Ivy likes or will allow me to even dress her up. Shaving your eyebrows is not a great idea. I would also not recommend people do that. I like how I was talking about wheel ideas. What do I do with that? That's like I would do it once and then it has to come off the wheel. You've got 2 of them. True, I could do it twice and then it would have to come off the wheel. Trying to think. Break pasta. God. How is that? Why is that a wheel idea? Why do you just want me to why do you just want me to keep fucking boxes of pasta around? What if I run out of it and then I have to fucking buy more pasta to break it again? Well, yeah, no, the giveaway shit in the back will be done every so often. That's already there. That's I want to be clear. These are things in addition to the fact that shit off that back shelf is going to be given away. Break 1 spaghetti. I might go crazy just from the impatience. Open the problem with opening cards is I then need to get cards. Pokemon cards are hella expensive. Magic I'm already doing openings for in June. And I would honestly, I wouldn't even need to make that if somebody just sent me cards. Yeah, someone would have to buy the cards. I'm not going to go hunt for fucking Pokemon cards. And the whole point is for me to is that it's a monetarily driven incentive, right? If I do something monetarily incentive for opening cards, I need to fucking buy the cards, which defeats the purpose of it. Not to mention, if at any point in my life someone used my throne and sent me cards, I would just do that. Like, no one would have to pay me to do it. If somebody said, hey, I'm going to send you shit through your throne account, open them, I would say yes. Whoops rubbing. Whoops would never send me cards just to make me open cards. He cares about the value of the cards inside too much. He would want me to spend my own money and also open packs. He would not send me packs that him and Vivi go out and get. Or that they like hunt for online. He literally goes on like card hunting runs. Yeah, he would, okay, I will say this. If I went to Whoops's house and opened his packs for him, that he would allow, and then I don't get to keep anything. He would allow me to touch the packs, but even then, he'd probably be mildly concerned about the quality of my pack opening. He would want to train me in the ways of his pack opening to ensure there's no damage done to the cards on the inside. That is the only way. Alright, so somebody suggested getting an outfit for Ivy. The Jackbox thing is there. And you know what? I don't think I want crowd control to be an incentive. I think I just want to do that. Because the idea is that by doing the crowd control streams, it helps get us to the incentives. You know what I mean? Like, I can just, like, tally at the end of a stream and add it towards the end. I think that's smarter than making crowd control the incentive. Because then I would make, although you could argue by making crowd control an incentive, it then you have to get to the point to then do it to get to the other incentives. Well, because I was thinking I make Schedule 1 crowd control one of them, and maybe I just play Card Shop Sim crowd control normally at some point next month. That's what I was thinking. Because Sophie, I'm sure Sophie would want to play Schedule 1 again. She enjoyed it. I don't know if Sam would want to continue. As we had like a little playthrough. I just don't know about us like gathering together for it. Like if that would be too difficult to organize for that. I mean, it's going to be throughout the month of May. I'm sure he'd be down. Yeah. Because we had a lot of fun with our playthrough. I mean, I just picked up trash the entire time. I have no idea how repo even works. Not my speciality. What the hell? Oh, okay. Okay, because now I'm trying to think incentive-wise. Since I'm waiting for these hunts, I might as well continue to be somewhat productive for next month. Yeah, Ivy outfit, the Jackbox thing. I don't know if the gym that I went to is like, because I wouldn't mind adding a trip to the gym. Because you can record in that gym, so why would I not be able to stream in that gym? Wear a silly, I mean, I guess what defines a silly hat? Yeah, I could throw gym stream on there. Yeah, exactly. If you're pointing your phone at yourself, how would they even know that? Well, I mean, to be fair, I'd be talking to the chat the entire time. But people talk to their cameras in the gym too, so it's really not any different. Yeah, but I would look fucking great. I would look like, what's his face? Jack the Ripper in a top hat, but you know. Hap the Ripper! Let's go! See, unfortunately, that's not a punishment. That's just a good idea. Well, being Hap the Ripper isn't necessarily a good idea, but the reference works. No, I will never rip a card pack. I have too much respect for the cardboard inside. That's just disrespectful. I'll put the gym stream idea in there. Worst case scenario, I can record in the gym and then like come back and just play it. Like one way or the other. I would prefer to actually live stream the gym trip, but I can throw that in there because it's definitely out of my element to be doing that, but it could work fine. Alright, so Ivy outfit, Jackbuck stuff, potentially gym stream, Titus and play Blitzball. Those can all go on there. Yeah, I don't know, because, like, I think no matter what, I am going to play Crowd Control Card Shop Sim. I'm going to, like, lock that in as an actual plan. Yeah, I was going to, but I was gonna not ask her about it now. I was gonna ask later. I love crowd control too. It's one of my favorite things that I've just done. Like, I did crowd control Elden Ring. Hilarious. Very engaging, very fun. I was going to ask your... I'm trying not to name drop it, but I was trying to ask your roommate about the policy at the gym for streaming. I know you can record there, but I don't know if you can live stream there. But I was going to ask later. Okay, I wasn't sure. I'm you know, I just try to respect that not everyone wants that. Yeah, you know, I don't need to explain it. Chat understands, you understand, yeah. It's like my natural inclination to not want to include people's, like, real names that aren't even, like, present. I just try to avoid that. But yeah, you can ask her. I guess I can figure out a way to. I'll probably have to figure. I should probably get her number at some point so I can reach her if anything's needed in the house. But for now, yeah, you could just ask her. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. I had to get my cousin's number. I didn't have my cousin's number who lived in Charleston. I just got that too. But yeah, no, crowd control is a lot of fun. So I think I do crowd control Card Shop Sim. And I think I put crowd control Schedule 1 as an incentive. I could go either way with it, to be honest. But Schedule 1 is going to require me to coordinate other people. I mean, it doesn't technically. I can play it alone, but like it's probably better that way. Oh, okay. Thanks, Sophie. I see it. Yeah, so I think that's probably for the better. Okay, that's a handful of incentives. Okay, I'm liking this because these are like bigger incentives. Then I need to figure out how frequently I would be doing a giveaway, because the giveaways are just going to be every X number of whatever, right? I think I know what to do for that. I think it's every like 50 sub equivalents I give something away from the back shelf. Crowd control gym stream. You know, you might not entirely be, you might be on to something with that. As long as it's within safe parameters, you might actually be on to something with that. Mod that guy. Do I have to ban him later still? Wait, let him cook. It needs to be within safe parameters because I'm not willing to put my body at risk. No, there's a lot of ways to do it. So crowd control gym stream is not I'm in the middle of a workout and add 50 pounds while I'm in the middle of a rep. That's not how it works. It's not like an actual crowd control where someone's going to be on standby to fucking torture me in the middle of a fucking set, which would be dangerous. Add 100 pounds to the squat. It's like, yeah, no, that's not how it fucking works. The idea would be that I go in and effectively how I do, like what the form I use and what workouts I actually do would effectively be within range. Yeah, or like, you know, superset 20 push-ups afterwards. You know? Like, if I'm doing bench press, do bench press, but superset 20 push-ups afterwards. I'd say that's probably like a within reason thing to do. Because that's not like like that's very much like I'm gonna struggle through it, but that's not gonna be damaging or harmful to me. I mean, if somebody tries to crowd control my gym and it's something dangerous, I'm just not gonna fucking do it. Like, I'm not an idiot. I know how to work out safely and effectively and have been for years now and did back in college as well. I'm not going to let someone fucking kill me. Yeah, like running backwards on the fucking cardio. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, effectively it would have to be a pre-screened list of things that are actually possible and safe to do. Like, you know, I'm not going to do a leg day and then fucking run I can't even really run. So, interesting thing about me, I have a shoulder injury from years and years ago. I was dislocated. And when I run right here, after about 5 minutes, it starts to hurt. Like, just from like the up and down motion, like when you run, when your feet bounce, it actually starts to hurt my shoulder before it hurts anything else. So because of that, I can't really run. I mean, I can, but it just gets incredibly uncomfortable. It's really strange that of all the things that hurt when I run, it's my shoulder. It's just, like everything else, my shoulder's fine. It doesn't pop. It doesn't make any sort of weird noises. It's not harder for me to work out or lift any weights. It has no inhibiting factor. But when I run, it hurts. It just like gets uncomfortable. 20 burpees is the workout. What do you mean? Also, it has to not get me kicked out of the gym. Now, mind you, grunting loudly in a bodybuilding gym is kind of fucking standard. I grunt loudly in my current gym, and I'm not supposed to. It's not, okay, let me rephrase. It's not that I'm not supposed to. It's not an environment that's made for it. So, like, people will actually be like, what the fuck is wrong with this person? And not be like, that was a good set. Do a really light weight and pretend like you're struggling is pretty funny, though. You do like a squat with like 25 pounds on each side, and if you're looking at me, you would be like, yeah, you can definitely do it. You guys are terrible at coming up with some shit, man. What the fuck is that recommendation? Yeah, and also most people have headsets in. They honestly, like, you have to, like, kind of bug them to even get their attention. I'm not trying to ruin anyone else's gym experience. The idea is you control my trip to the gym. That is the idea behind it. If I do crowd control gym stream, it is that my chat is curating my gym trip. And adding something that might, like, for example, you know, on your next set, pause 2 seconds at the bottom. That's a very safe thing to do. A lot of people do it. Doing pause reps makes things, it's a very different workout to do a pause rep, for example. It means your weight has to be different. I have to be in control of the weight because there's no way I'm letting chat say, like, you know, go for 1 rep max. Because you're going to do it like 4 sets in and I'm going to fucking die. I could actually still do 1 rep max for like some things. Yeah, after an intense leg workout, go for it. Dude, again, I can't even run. Running is like off the table. I can run, but like my running endurance is okay, but the shoulder pain just gets unbearable. Wait. I wonder if it's unbearable under all circumstances. The Ring Fit stream coming back would be nice. I've beaten Ring Fit, but I was out of shape last time I did it. I think I still have the ring. I don't know if I have the leg strap. I'd have to look for it. I'll write it down just in case. I'll write Ring Fit down again. Ring Fit highest difficulty. Oh, you have it then? Okay. That works too. Yeah, Ring Fit, highest difficulty. Okay, that's going. I never did Ring Fit on the highest difficulty. So yeah. That's difficulty 30, I think. I think I played the game on difficulty 20. I played it on 15 or 20. Probably 15. Okay. So we've got a pretty decent list of things now. I'd say at the very least thus far is a pretty decently curated list of things to do next month for partnerversary month. For my 11th year partnerversary on Twitch. And I know I can still come up with more. All of this is pretty within reason. Funny, torturous, out of the ordinary, I would say also for quite a few things. And I'm sure we can come up with more. Randomize. So there is, I levied that option. So I did what was called the Final Fantasy, what's it called? Oh, that's fucking diabolical, Flo. That's fucked up. What was the one that I called for Final? What was the thing I did for Final Fantasy? The swap. I think it was Swap Mania. Is what we called it. Where it was Final Fantasies 1 through 9 all loaded into the same game. And it randomly swaps between the games. And I let chat slow down and speed up the rate of swapping. Shuffler. Yeah, I shuffled it. It was a Final Fantasy 1 through 9 shuffler. I never finished a single game on that list. BizHawk game show. Yeah. I have done that before. And it was actually a lot of fun. Chat seemed to enjoy it. And I could add that to the list. I will say this. At some point in May, I have to finish the 13-2 Platinum as well. Cut it down? Why? Final Fantasy 1 through 9 was great. I don't have to beat it. I just have to play it. Ugh. Dude, Dark Souls I've done Elden Ring randomizer a lot. I've done a lot of mods for Elden Ring. I did the randomizer. I did crowd control. I did crowd control randomizer with the Mistgate randomizer. That's what we did. We did like what? It was like Mistgate item enemy randomizer with crowd control. I don't know. I did like a whole bunch of them stacked on top of each other. We don't need to talk about the fucking ball. All right. We don't need to talk about the ball. Where is it? Where's the ball? Did I upload the ball to YouTube? I don't know if I did. No, it's just a clip on Twitch. I uploaded a completely different thing to YouTube. But I don't think I uploaded the ball. There is grass and dirt and bacon and ranch soda on Amazon. What? I don't understand. Mac and cheese candy canes. I'm buying those right now. I've had mac and cheese ice cream. It was okay. They smell like feet? Well, I don't smell feet, so I don't know what that means. Glizzy candy canes? The Glizzy candy cane gobbler. Well, I was waiting for hunts to spawn, and they weren't, so I'm now working on other stuff. Oh, okay. So, you know what confused me, Flo? When you said grass and dirt and bacon and ranch soda, I only thought the soda was... I didn't understand it as grass soda, dirt soda, bacon soda, ranch soda. I thought you were just listing things that were on Amazon. So I was like, why would I buy grass, dirt, and... Why would I buy grass, dirt, and bacon and then also ranch soda? I was like, how are these things related to each other? Grass-fed bacon soda. Covered in ranch. If you bring mac and cheese candy canes anywhere near my house, I'm throwing them away. I gotta do like a smuggle job to get them in. I gotta go through customs and shit. House customs. No, Leaf. 0 chance. Even if they did make another, they wouldn't bother doing it in that graphical fidelity. Not a good idea. Hey, kid. You want to buy some candy? The sodas aren't a bad idea. I've never done the sodas before. I don't know. That's a maybe. I think that would be an incentive to do the sodas specifically. Like, I wouldn't put that on the wheel. I would just make that a, if we hit this point, I'll do the bad sodas. Definitely, I don't think that's a wheel thing. All right, I'll write it down as a potential idea. All right, so now games we have Crowd Control, Card Shop Sim, potentially Elden Ring. I know Onimusha 2 comes out in May. I know that Occult Crescent comes out in May. There's Ring Fit, highest difficulty as an incentive. I want that to be an incentive. I think I do. That's a pretty low incentive. I don't want that to be that high of an incentive. Like, there's no reason for that to be like a late incentive. I think here might work. I think I make a slight adjustment to how I do the first the spacing of these. Okay, I think that's better. I mean, I've tried Kaizo Ironmon in like my own time, but you'll never see me grind out a victory. A, I don't care enough about Pokemon enough to commit a lot of that stuff to memory. And B, I will not have the patience to do it day in, day out for so long. Shiny hunting. Yeah, but just shiny hunting? I don't know. I haven't done it in a while. But, like, that wouldn't be that doesn't come off as incentive to me. The biggest problem is that I do not play Pokemon enough in any capacity to be able to adequately, like, identify important bits. Meep, thank you for the 24 months.
Meep Meep 1212 just subscribed. Meep Meepo /.
Thank you. Thanks for the resub. Yeah, I mean, the randomized Nuzlocks are largely okay. You know what, though? I'll also say this. I don't want to mess around with too many Nintendo things. I have worked with Nintendo recently. I would like to have that relationship maintained for the most part. And I don't think doing those is a good idea in that capacity. Terraria. If I do Terraria without Whoops, I think he'll assassinate me. I will go crazy. No, you don't want me building. I don't want someone sending me something that expensive that needs to be handled with care. And B, I don't want any belongings behind me. I'm trying to get rid of all that shit. I don't want more belongings. I have a go in Tenchi. I mean, I've done Minecraft and like I played the I haven't played those games in years, but those aren't like unfamiliar to me. I beat the original Terraria, you know, unmodded without like all the shit that's come later. And I used to play on Minecraft custom servers all the time. I don't know how running a community Pal World server would go. For one reason and one reason only, I have not hosted anything and I don't really know how it works. The only thing I ever ran was the Hibachi like Minecraft server in college, and that was just for 4 people. Horror game. No, I don't do horror games. I don't have fun. And it's not about being scared versus having fun. I mean, it's just it's not fun. I care a lot more about the lore of horror games than I care about the games. You're more likely to see me scream in terror in the PF than you are in a horror game. A horror game gets the response out of me like, Jesus fucking Christ. Meanwhile, PF, I get assassinated and I go, ah! Soma, some of these nuts. got him. Community CC tour? See. Wait, Crystalline? No, I don't want to host that. When they don't mitt the stack. Bro, I can't believe how few fucking hunts have spawned. It's not I'm not blaming the hunters. I'm not helping. I'm just shocked that so few hunts have been spawned. It's just out of character, all right? Been like 5 hunts in the last 5 hours, and there's plenty of them open. So I'm just surprised that they're being unruly to the hunters that are trying harder than I am, which is not at all. Well, I'm not on Dynamis. It's not my data center. And I can only track so much at once. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty... Okay, so let me put 13-2 on the list also. Because I do want to finish that platinum. That's literally the last platinum I need for the mainline games. After that, I could start working on the off games. I'm already well underway with Crisis Core. So that should be fine. Lockout, thanks for the 15 months.
LCK0 I just subscribed. How do I subscribe again?
Well, you have several options. For one, you could actually upgrade your subscription to... Oh, wait, you're not saying how do you do it again, like a second time. You're like, oh, how do I do this again? I have the Kingdom Hearts 3 Platinum. I was about to answer as if repeating a second time. Welcome back. I was about to answer the question incorrectly. Yeah, the only Kingdom Hearts Platinums I don't have is like Dream Drop, Kingdom Hearts 1 on PS3. That might be it, actually. And, no, I don't have Rechain. What about a second thing? Kingdom Hearts 3? To be fair, that would take like 12 hours. The Kingdom Hearts 3 Platinum is a fucking joke, and I would just skip all the cutscenes so I don't have to suffer that game's story ever again. Worst part of that Platinum? The snowboarding. That was the worst part. The snowboarding. Yep. Everyone remember the Kingdom Hearts 3 snowboarding? It was really bad. It was really bad. Definitely don't want to do that again. Yeah, everything else is really easy in that game's Platinum. The other, I mean, obviously, finding all of the lucky emblems is a bit of a pain, but, I mean, there's guides for that now. All right. Level 1 critical Kingdom Hearts 3 is a fucking piece of shit that I will not do. It is the worst critical mode of all the games. It is, this is how bad Kingdom Hearts 3 was. It made people just, it couldn't even get level 1 critical right. Like, it couldn't, they already have games before it that got it right. And they were like, well, let's just fucking ruin that. It's a constant symptom of Kingdom Hearts 3. And it's upsetting. Level 1 critical is terrible in that game in every capacity. Like, really bad. In Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, it's not that bad to do level 1 critical. Kingdom Hearts 3, terrible experience. I don't know. I can't be asked to fucking care about what they did. I just can't be asked to fucking care anymore. Ah! You know, I love the time machine question for one reason, and one reason only. I hate to have to reference this comedian, but Louis C.K. has a bit about getting in a time machine. Where he's like, the time machine question, it really depends on who you ask. Me, I can go anywhere. I'm white. I like to 1200, sure. 600, sure. 40 years ago, sure. Everyone else, it's like anything before 1960s off limits. It's like, something before 1964, no thank you. Not a comedian I like to quote, but, you know, he's right, so it's kind of easy to remember it. Honestly, that's the play. Go back 15 years and buy stock in something. That really is the play. Literally the plot to Back to the Future is the most logical way to go back in time. It's the most logical reason to do it. And it's the most logical outcome to do it. Dude, I could just go back a week, yeah, and just fucking play lottery numbers. You just wait for like a lottery number that nobody wins that's worth a lot. Why even go back 15 years? Just go back a week. So yeah, there's that. I'm gonna get a banana real quick. Damn, you know what? You might be onto something, Mizlo. I mean, I can't deny it. I've only won the lottery one time and I didn't even win. Which sounds stupid, but let me explain. When I was a kid, my family used to actually watch the lottery together. You know, where you turn on the TV and they pick the numbers. Whatever. And my dad would play like the pick 3 and the pick 4, maybe occasionally do like the pick 6, the mega ball, like whatever. He would just do whatever mood he was in, right? And so he turned on the TV, swapped to the channel to check the numbers. And the very first one they do is the pick 3. So I just said out loud, I said it right before the numbers were pulled. I said 836. 836 came out straight. Didn't play it. But I did guess the number. I hit that 1 in 1,000 chance watching it live. So the only, that's what I mean. The only time I've ever won the lottery, I didn't win anything because I didn't actually play because I was like 7 years old at the time. And Sophie thinks that I have bad... Well, technically it is bad luck because I didn't play. I got her last map. She can't think I have bad luck anymore. It was my map. Oh, no, that's a totally different thing. Yeah, where my dad won the lottery or thought he won the lottery, and then he was on Jimmy Kimmel. I might be able to find it. He was literally on Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy Kimmel, maybe Grassini's? No, Jimmy Kimmel, no. There's got to be a clip of it somewhere online. Jimmy Kimmel lottery? I don't know what year it was. I mean, I could probably find the article. Yeah, let me look for the article. Grassini's lottery incident. Yeah, okay, so here's the original article. It was a Powerball seller. Yeah, so they thought they won the Powerball. Okay, so it was in January 13th, 2016. Okay, Jimmy Kimmel Powerball. Maybe New Jersey. Maybe if I just narrow it down. No, that's somebody actually winning. These are people actually winning the lottery. I know they were on Jimmy Kimmel. I know they were. Yeah, they were on Jimmy Kimmel Live. That was, yeah, it was 9 years ago. I think I found it. I think I did. Video unavailable? Fuck you. Come on. Why is it unavailable? What, do they take it down? There's the original footage. Yeah, why is the Jimmy Kimmel they took it off YouTube. They privated the video? Why? Why did you private the video, Jimmy Kimmel? I don't like you anyway. I don't like any of them. I don't like either of the Jimmys. Yeah, but the article just links to the video of Jimmy Kimmel that like isn't they like the article is fine. I can find a million articles on it, but I wanted to find the Jimmy Kimmel appearance. Like, there's no re-upload of it anywhere? Come on! No. January 22nd. No. God damn it. There's gotta be a fucking way for me to find this. A video that actually works. Like, I can find the video, the, like, security footage of the thing. That's fine, but I want to find the Jimmy Kimmel episode. And, like, that episode is, like, I can't find it anywhere. It's, like, scrubbed from the internet, that episode. There's got to be a way to find January 14th, 2016 Jimmy Kimmel episode. Like, come on. There's got to be a way. I think it's hopeless. Yeah, I can't find it. I'm looking through, like, archives of episodes, but I can't find the thing that I want. Whatever. My dad thought he won the lottery, and it was on Jimmy Kimmel because of it. That's what I was trying to find, the clip of it, but I cannot for the life of me find it. It's like, for some reason, it's just been scrubbed from his like, that clip is off his YouTube channel. It's just not there anymore. I don't know why. I don't know why they would specifically scrub that clip. I mean, it's from 9 years ago, so maybe they just scrubbed it because it had been there for so long. I don't know. It was either January 13th or January 14th of 2016. I found an article that's from January 14th that links to the video, but I don't know if that's the date, but it would be somewhere there. The article, in fact, I could probably just go find the article again. New Jersey Powerball winner mistake. Yeah. Yeah, because it's when the Powerball is a bit. So this article is from January 13th. And I think this article was before they were on Jimmy Kimmel. Yeah, all of these articles are like January 13th, January 12th, January 12th. For 20 minutes, New Jersey restaurant workers thought they won the Powerball. Yeah, here it is. Just all over the place. Fox, Yahoo, CBS. All of them stacked and stacked and stacked. And I still can't believe how few hunts. Well, keep in mind, it was like they all bought numbers in the restaurant. My dad reads out the numbers, and they double check them against the Powerball that they checked. But what had happened, if I recall, I could just read the story to make sure I get it right. But they were reading the previous week's numbers, which they randomized the numbers. So it's pretty wild that they picked random numbers and got the previous week's numbers. Like, my dad pulled open his phone to check the Powerball numbers, but didn't check the current weeks. He checked the previous weeks by accident. $42 employees pooled their money together and bought $210 worth of tickets. On Saturday, his friend texted him the latest Powerball numbers, but failed to realize the website hadn't been updated yet and was showing Wednesday's winning combination. I picked up my phone and started calling out the numbers to everyone here. All the numbers matched our tickets, There was so much joy. I can't put in the words, the feeling of euphoria. Yep. And then he called up his wife, who said they should double check the numbers. And then they did and found out they were wrong. The dishwasher who threatened to quit laughed and put his apron back on, saying, "Back to work." Yeah, if anything, that would be more motivation for me to quit. To have been so close to being free, but to not be. I would definitely wonder what the price of rope is on Amazon at that point. It wasn't a cafe. It was a restaurant. Grassini's. Cafe? My dad worked for mobsters. Do you think... my mobsters don't own a cafe. That'd be funny, though. Maybe a modern mobster would own a cafe. Mafia's like, you know what? Italian restaurants, way too obvious. We need to get a hipster cafe. They'll never expect that. Cafe de Mafia. They'll never figure it out. That would be pretty fucking insulting if they were to actually name it that. Dude, I'm sure somewhere out there there's a Panera with crime attachments to crime. Somewhere out there has got to be a Panera with attachments to, like, some sort of crime family. I need you to know there is. I mean, current tense. Here's the thing. That's not that wild. Because here's the thing. Strip malls will be used to, what's it called? Yeah, strip malls will be used to launder money. And they will open some legitimate businesses in strip malls. So there's definitely like strip malls out there that have franchises that are popular, and the franchisees have purchased the space, not knowing, or potentially are knowing, that they're participating in money laundering. Plenty of places like that. Cavelli Enterprises. It ends in an I. If it ends in a vowel, be very afraid. Remember that. See, here's the thing. My father never explicitly told me that he worked for mafia people. But I'm not fucking stupid either. I remember when my dad owned a bunch of restaurants as a kid. I think he knew people, but I don't think he was actually doing work for them. I think they would come into the restaurants and spend their money. But that was the extent of it. When he lost all of his restaurants, I'm pretty sure he became a chauffeur that had another responsibility or two. Another one or two responsibilities. And then when he started being a bartender, I just know the bars he was working at. I know their names. I know the clientele. And I know some of the things that happened in those bars. And let me tell you, the bar itself may not have been necessarily mafia owned, but it was mafia adjacent. People who were involved were definitely going into those bars. Thanks, Blade. The cousins, yeah. He would come back from work and like say, yeah, there was a knife fight at the bar between like two guys having a dispute. And we're talking about a pretty high-end bar to boot. Like an expensive and a nice expensive Italian place, you know? He only worked at like expensive Italian restaurants. Never anywhere else. So if they didn't have ties to that kind of stuff, or they didn't know someone, I'd be shocked. Oh, dude, car washes for illegal activities. Sometimes you go to a restaurant you really love, and you go, man, how have they stayed in business for 3 years at this point? I never see anyone in the restaurant. You're like, the food's really good, the service is really good, but they always look like they're surprised that anyone has stepped in. It's kind of like, you watched Better Call Saul? You know the taco place where the Salamancas do all their money counting? It's like if somebody goes in there to order food. They'll be like, what the? Nobody eats here. We have the ability to cook and serve food, but nobody comes here to eat. You gotta at least be able to, you know, if you see anything, you know, if the time comes, somebody does walk in because they don't know the area. No, not Pollos Hermanos. That's not where the Salamancas are. The Salamancas are in their own, like, little taco shop. Pollos Hermanos is Gus's franchise. It's different. Which is really just a play on El Pollo Loco. I honestly don't know the name of the fucking Salamanca taco shop. I have no fucking idea what it is. Well, yeah, that was yesterday, Veltus. I mean, it's been circling around. I still can't believe how few hunts have spawned. I'm going fucking crazy. Thank God you guys are helping me with my fucking partnerversary shit for next month. El Tenderloin. The hunts are on strike. The worst fast food fried chicken I've ever had is Popeyes. I've never had worse than Popeyes. An interview from ABC. Interesting. Yeah, the Jimmy Kimmel one is like scrubbed from the internet. I couldn't find it. Nah, I wanted the Jimmy Kimmel one. I don't care about it. Because I can find the clips of that like craziness. That I can find no problem. They did a bunch of like local news outlet things, but the Jimmy Kimmel one was obviously the big one. Yeah, I will say the biscuits and some of the sides at Popeyes were better when I went there as a kid. Obviously talking about my local experiences, but my KFC near where I grew up was Way better than the KFCs I've had in other locations. Like, I had a KFC in LA. Awful. Absolutely terrible. I lived like two doors down from it. And I was so excited to live 2 doors down from a KFC. And then I had it and I was like, this is terrible. And the funny thing is, I thought maybe I was just having like maybe I thought like maybe I overhyped it in my mind from when I was younger, right? That makes sense. Totally a thing that can happen. Then I went back to New Jersey and had the KFC that I had as a kid. I'm like, nope, it's a location problem. Definitely was a location problem in that particular setting. Man, you know what was something my family loved getting, and I never looked forward to it? Because it was unseasoned, expensive, and just overall underwhelming. Boston Market. How did you get that, Flo? How the fuck did you figure that out? How in the remote fuck did you figure out I was going to say Boston Market? That's a wild guess. Pre-watched, had the inside scoop from the future. Yeah, my family fucking loved going to Boston Market. I hated it. It was so fucking bland. You can tell. You know what? So I have to tell another story to expand this. So when I was young, I listened to a lot of rap and hip hop, and I had a lot of like baggy clothes and shit. Because like that was just kind of the environment I grew up in too. I had a lot of mixed cultures, and that was a place where I really blended in. And I just really enjoy. I still listen to rap and hip hop, but I listened to it a lot more when I was younger. And so my family was really confused because I was listening to rap and hip hop, and my family, for lack of a better term, is white as fuck. So when it came to buying me clothes, they couldn't have been more confused. So they just went like, okay, like, what's some clothes that like rap hip hop people wear? Like, what are some brands that they wear, right? Trying to go the logical route. And my family, one Christmas, bought me a FUBU hat. Incorrect choice. What is a FUBU hat? FUBU is a brand by it is a brand that was made by the you may know him from Shark Tank. Damon from Shark Tank. That was his company. FUBU is not just some random assimilation of letters. It has a meaning. For us, by us. So let's just say, if you're white and you walk into your school with that on, it's not a great idea. Just generally wasn't a good idea at the time. So my family bought that for me, and I had to explain to them why that was not a good idea. Obviously, I didn't wear the hat anywhere, but I explained it to them. And they were like, well, how should we have known that? And I was like, I would do a little more research next time. Now, I told you that story to make this statement about Boston Market. Boston Market is like the FUBU of food locations for white people. Every stereotype about white people cooking is encapsulated in Boston Market. It's bland, it's uninteresting, it's safe, and nobody really wants it. No, Whole Foods has way more flavor than a Boston. I would rather eat a Whole Foods any day. I would rather eat almost anything from a Whole Foods any day over a Boston Market. And here's the thing. I would say of the 4 people in my household, including myself, I am the only person who liked seasoning as a kid. I'm the only one. I was the only one with any sort of fun or interesting or adventurous food takes in that entire household. Stop talking about Taco Bell. Taco Bell's garbo. And I have a personal vendetta against them and their smart-ass employees. And by personal vendetta, I mean they fucked me over one time when I was young, and I'll never forgive them for it. Also, I need like 60 billion tacos to even remotely get a sense of being full from Taco Bell. I could literally probably just eat the whole menu and not be full from Taco Bell. Hi, Hypnos. Oh, I fucking love Indian cuisine, dude. Oh. Is the cantina the one that serves the alcohol? Because I just found out about that recently, Flo. Yeah, the cantina has the Baja Blast margaritas and shit. I can't say anything about cantina. I've never been to a Taco Bell cantina. It's being excluded from my opinion / experience. It would be unfair for me to lug them all together. I can only speak for just Taco Bell itself. I can eat Taco Bell, and it's like I can enjoy it even, but I will never opt into it. It's not better than most other things I could be having. If I really, like, if I'm drunk and I need the feeling of, like, shitty fake Mexican food, and that's, like, what my body's craving, that's when you get to Taco Bell. But I also don't opt into fast. Yeah, so I actually don't opt into fast food. You beat me to it. Because it's just way too fucking expensive. I can't justify going to fast food in any capacity. Is there any place you know is garbage, but you love it like a raccoon?
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
The answer is yes, but I'm trying to think of what the actual answer is. iTurn, thanks for the Prime Gaming sub.
iTurn,
you know, it's less
subscribed with Prime.
Oh, okay. I do have an answer. My order at Chipotle is to go somewhere else. Thank you for the Prime sub, iTurn. You know what? I think this counts. I think chat will agree with me. Something that is not good. I honestly, in the most case, cannot share a positive experience of it, but I am a raccoon for Applebee's. It's not good. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone else. But Applebee's. Not even entirely fast food. It's supposed to be a restaurant. Supposed to be. Honestly, I can't really say that. Because here's the thing. Of the holy trinity of casual dining experiences, Applebee's, TGI Fridays, and Chili's, those three are their own category. Like, they're all, like, the direct competitors of each other, right? Chili's is the one that fucks the most. That's a good thing, by the way. Chili's is the winner by far. It's not even close. It's unanimously the best one. And TGI and Applebee's are kind of by location, but TGI's is probably better on average. Applebee's, I think, sits at the bottom. Comfortably at the bottom of all three. But if you asked me which to go to, my mind would probably take me to Applebee's, even though I know I could be doing better. In-N-Out. Yeah, I don't. In-N-Out's. Okay, don't. I won't. I won't, guys. I won't. I won't do it. I won't do it. I'm just going to sip on my coffee. Okay, but seriously, though, the In-N-Out how do you fuck up fries that all right, anyway, no, I'm done. No, I haven't had Cookout. Not the In-N-Out rant again. That's how you know when chat's been around to when they go, not this again. Yeah, dude, it's just been scrubbed from the internet, gaming. I don't know. No, it's not snobbery. In-N-Out fries are a fucking disgrace. They're the worst fries of all of fast food. And no, just because you slather Thousand Island dressing, cheese, and onions on them does not make them good. That makes them tolerable. Then they become soggy pieces of shit that need to be eaten in 5 minutes. And then you just realize you're just eating cheesy onions and you never cared about the fries to begin with. Anyway. I shouldn't have to order my fries well done. They're fries. I have had poutine, yes. It's pretty good. I've been to Canada a few times. Oh, by the way, yeah, no, In-N-Out burgers are fine. I won't go wild for them because I can cook my own burgers, but yeah. If you want to do an In-N-Out burger, there's nothing wrong with their burgers. I'm of the opinion they're a little under-seasoned, but they're fine. No, so Taco Bell, my vendetta is because when I was young, I ordered food from a Taco Bell, but I didn't want all the toppings because my family just raised me to have no flavor, and I had to really grow up and fight against that. So I ordered, I wanted the taco, but I just wanted it to have cheese on it. I just wanted just the taco with the cheese. And they took that literally and gave me just a taco shell with cheese in the middle. Like cold fucking cheese in the middle. And so I have a vendetta against Taco Bell. Yeah. I feel like I'm justified in that regard. Here's the thing, though. Chili's has the Texas fries, and literally nothing comes close. It's like... it's not even fair. You get like a full skillet of the Texas fries, and it's just like, it's not, because the Chili's fries are already good. And then they're just better now. Like, you can't go wrong. Bonchon. Oh, yeah. I haven't had Bonchon in years, but Bonchon is literally like... come on. Ow. I'm fine. I was so excited. Oh, that sounds good, Giga. Yeah, I'm definitely bigger on here. I guess it'll eventually boil down to just buy from your local, like buy locally. I understand that franchisees are technically local, but I'd rather support a small business than a franchise any day. And I'll almost always get something better. Like growing up, we didn't eat Domino's. We didn't eat, you know, we didn't eat Pizza Hut really. Like sometimes we would get like freebies because like accelerated reading from school would give us free Pizza Hut occasionally. Like, yeah, whatever. Like we're not going to not say it, but like we would go to like, of course I grew up in a pizza mecca. So, you know, we would go to like the local place Romans, for example, or Big Jim's on the other side of, yeah. But like the point is like, I was raised with that mentality for everything, you know, like if we could get burgers, I didn't actually grow up around any really good burger spots. So we would actually usually get Burger King or McDonald's growing up if we were getting burgers. Honestly, we just really didn't have any good burger spots around me growing up. When I got older and I was cooking on my own, then, you know, no problem. Okay, hold on. I gotta say. Yep, that's it. Timestamp 11:52. Hold on, we're doing this right now. All right, so Internet Archive coming to the rescue here. Yeah, like I just couldn't find it. It was just annoying me. They already have a VIP badge. What do you mean get them a VIP badge? Yeah, like I think this actually starts midway through, but yeah. That's my dad with all the Grassini restaurant.
Claudio, Tony, and Mike, and maybe some other people. You're in Englewood Cliffs, New Jersey. Thank you for joining us. How are you holding up right now?
We're ready to win. Ready, Jimmy.
Who's
ready to win?
My dad's the one in the very middle.
Everyone point to the person whose fault it was. Charlie, you're the bartender at the Grassini's.
That's my dad.
The numbers. Where did you get the wrong numbers?
From a friend of mine, texted him over. We had bought some tickets on for us, me and him, and he sent me the wrong numbers.
And who is
from
this?
The Powerball website.
Who is this friend?
He doesn't want to be named.
I'm sure he doesn't. Who organized the pool and got the tickets? Who put it all together? Diego, you did. How many did you buy, Diego?
There's $210 worth, but you get the point. Yeah, that was my for the whole lottery situation where my dad thought he won the lottery, or when they thought they won the lottery. Yeah, they were on Jimmy Kimmel for that. Jimmy Kimmel does stuff with like I saw it when I was Googling that there's just a ton of stuff that he has with other lottery winners. It has been an hour and a half since a fucking S rank spawn. Jesus Christ. Yeah, everyone chats like, yeah, those guys are in the mafia. It's really obvious, isn't it, huh? It's like, yeah, no, those, yeah, no, they're from, yeah, that's it. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you just take one look and you're like, listen, I'm not trying to state the obvious here, but like, those guys are in the mafia. Somebody's got to think it. Yeah, so double back, it was found. I'm gonna favorite that page for the future. No, because I have to click through, like, it's not that much longer after that. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Actually, it does go on for a few minutes, I suppose. But I'm just going to keep that saved, and then I can, like... honestly, I should splice them all together myself. Instead of doing it through Internet Archive, now that I actually see it. A friend doesn't want to be named. Forgot about that. God. What an embarrassing moment. Honestly, I have no idea when I'll ever go back to New Jersey. This whole thing with my mother, like, I have other family out in New Jersey, but, like, I can't think of a reason, really, to go back. Like, like, it would be, it'd be, like, for a day. Like, it would take me, like, an hour to see everyone, and then I'd just be in New Jersey. For pizza? Just wait till I go to New York again. Might as well just wait till I actually go back to New York. Or I'll just go to Italy. Fuck it. I mean, going to New York usually means going to Newark as well, mind you. I fucking hate going to both of the actual New York airports. I hate both LaGuardia and JFK, I think more than Newark. Like, New York City is, like, really close to Newark. And you can honestly take a train and it's fine. I would just assume they're both equally as bad, Eth. I remember when I went to California and they were like, we're going to do pizza tonight. Let's go to Little Caesars. And I'm like... I think I'll starve, thanks. Next thing you know, it's gonna be an episode of The Office where Steve Carell wants to go to Sbarro's. It's pleasant for once. That's so funny. Yeah, I haven't been to LaGuardia in a long time, so maybe it's better now. But my memories of it are not, so. I don't remember Vancouver Airport at all. I've only been there for one trip, but I don't remember it at all. That was in like 2017, I want to say. That was for a KupoCon. That's probably Georgia's airport flow. So I had to go through Georgia's airport for to do a connecting flight to Charleston, and that is the largest airport. I think that's the largest airport. It's, well, okay, I don't know if it's the largest airport, but it is the busiest airport in the US. It's like the highest traffic airport in Georgia. So yeah, okay, so it is the biggest as well. I liked the ATL airport. I liked it, despite its size. It's very well kept and put together, fairly organized as well. Even with having to, so I had a 20-minute layover in Georgia. 20 minutes. And it couldn't have been a worse setup. So I landed in Georgia. I had 20 minutes before boarding began. Now keep in mind that means that I technically had more than 20 minutes for my layover. But whatever, right? The idea is still you don't want to be late for boarding because then you might not have room for your luggage. Then you got to check your luggage, blah, blah, blah. You know, whatever, the usual stuff. So I'm in Terminal T is where I landed. I landed as far from the concourse, which is the train that the Georgia airport runs on. I landed on the terminal farthest away from the concourse on Terminal T. And I had to get to Terminal C. So I had to blast through the entirety of Terminal T, get to the concourse, wait for it to show up, get on, wait for it to get to Terminal C, and then I had to get off. And I only had 20 minutes. I was sweating because I didn't realize. So the reason why I only had 20 minutes is time zones. I thought Georgia was on Central Time. So when I saw that it was a 5:18 boarding time, I thought it was 5:18 after the clock had adjusted, which meant I would have had an hour and 20 minutes. It is not. Georgia is still on Eastern Time. Not by very much, but it is still on Eastern Time. And so, yeah, that became a 20-minute endeavor. Yeah, no, you only go terminal to terminal through the concourse train. And there's, what is it? I think it's EDCBAT are all the terminals? So I was in T and I had to go from T to A to B to C, which doesn't really take very long. Yeah, I thought that I was lined up enough with CST, but I was wrong. Dude, it literally was like Home Alone 2. I straight up was just like blasting my way through. I made it with a few minutes to spare, even though it was only a 20-minute layover. But if my plane had been even remotely late, I would have been fucked. I was a little scared. Just a little scared. However, so Sophie and I have had... So in the course of our relationship, we've noticed a continuing trend where we often make the exact same decision in really unusual ways and situations. So for, I guess a lighter example of this would be, we were ordering Thai food and she put in her order and then hands me the phone and asked me to put in my order. And I ordered the exact same thing with the exact same spice level and the exact same side. And we just thought that was funny. That kind of situation has happened a shocking number of times. When I was in the Georgia airport, there's a couple of TGI Fridays in the Georgia airport. I think there's one in Terminal T and Terminal B. I don't know if there's any in the other terminals, but I know for certain that there's at least those two TGI Fridays. And I was in Terminal B waiting for my flight on the way to Charleston. And I see a TGI Fridays. I'm like, wow, I haven't had TGI Fridays in ages. Yeah, I guess I'll just eat there. Whatever. And so I sit down, I start eating, and then whatever, I'm texting her. And she goes, oh, where are you? Like, what terminal are you in? And I'm like, Terminal B. She's like, oh, if you're hungry, there's a TGI Fridays there. I eat there every single time. And I'm like, I look up at the TGI Fridays sign that I can clearly see from my seat, and I go, boop. So, about that picture of the fucking TGI Fridays sign. I was literally already sitting in it. That has happened a shocking number of times. Where we've just made the same decision at the exact same time in very unusual circumstances. It's a running trend, I would say. All right, what time is it? 1:14. All right, give me 1 second. Hi, Ivy. I'm heating up some food. No, don't spawn all the S ranks while I'm standing up. That's fucked up, man. They have to wait till I leave for the gym. Then they can spawn. Sort of. So I am a very adventurous eater. So I would never assume that the things that I will pick every time are things that I would expect other people to pick. It's more like I have an idea of whether or not I'm ordering something that she would want. Like, she has likes and dislikes, and I mostly just have likes. Like, she doesn't eat, like, seafood pretty much at all. So we went to this really nice restaurant. The night that we posted our hard launch, fucking term. The night we posted our hard launch, we went to a nice like steakhouse restaurant. And, you know, we sit down and I'm looking at the menu and I see oysters. And I'm like, I'm not going to do that because, you know, that's something that's only for me. And I'd rather get something we can share, right? So I ask her, I go, so you want any like apps to start? And she's like, no. I think I'll just get dinner, right? And I'm like, okay, now I'm getting this. Now I'm getting the oyster. I was like waiting to get past that step where it was like, well, if she doesn't want anything, I'm gonna get some. I'm just gonna get this thing for me now that concern has been eliminated out of the potential pool of things that we could end up having. Hi, Ivy. That's what we call the green light. Hi, Ivy. Ivy, give me this foot. There we go. Cat. Cat. So Ivy did something really gross last night. Ivy drooled directly into my eye. I was laying on the couch and she started laying next to me and then she walked over me and then she parked herself next to my head. And after she parked herself next to my head, she literally placed her mouth over where my eyeball was and just drooled into it. That's it. Just literally went. She's a big drooler when she's feeling content. And, well, yeah. Oh my God, I can get a free year of GameStop Pro with a GameStop Pro credit card? Wow! Thanks, GameStop! Why would I get a credit card with GameStop? I gotta do something real quick. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen a GameStop near me in a while. I'm sure they are in San Francisco somewhere, but I haven't paid enough attention to see one. But what, okay, but foregoing that, why would I ever opt into a credit card with game? Why would I want to owe GameStop money? For 4% cash back on buying GameStop stuff? No. No, what it gives you is it gives you 1 year of free GameStop Pro, which is so valuable. It gives you 4% cash back on any purchases in GameStop. Your points for GameStop never expire. And there's no annual fee. Stop yelling at me. All right, I need to pee real quick. Mobile user detected. About the April. I know you meant APR, but still. About the April. I mean, yeah, but it's May that I'm really looking forward to. Ivy, just let me eat, please. I got some chicken that I made. And some veggies I heated up. It's gonna be me. All that I do. Alright. Hello, Breezy. You're here just in time for no hunts to spawn in the last 2 hours. Which is crazy. Ivy, watch out. I think it's May 27th last. It's the last Tuesday of May. Pretty sure that's the 27th because Night Rain comes out that Friday on the 30th. Oh, wow. None Uniwi spawned. That's fucking something, I guess. Honestly, one of the hardest ones to spawn, so, you know, good on them. Forgotten Springs. S. Hello, Mr. Uniwi. Do you have some Uniwi? No, he has none Uniwi. Crazy motherfucker spawning this guy. Yeah, it takes a lot of effort. Nanyuniwi is awful to spawn. You have to not let a single fate fail for a full hour in the zone. That sucks. It's just terrible. Yeah, because who the fuck wants to take all that time for a Realm Reborn hunt? Like, at least back in the day, it kind of made sense. Yo, if they ever update Old World Fates to have gemstones, it won't be that bad anymore. That would be really nice if the Old World Fates started having gemstones, too. I don't think they'll ever do it, but still. Hey, you know what? Final Fantasy XIV Mobile's fates all have gemstones in the Realm Reborn areas. Can't wait to spawn them there. Do 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 do. And he's fucking dead. Imagine doing fates for an hour. For that. Listen, it's not like he's going to do much to you, Balor. I'm going to get some of them. Yeah, I have a sponsor for that. Meat. See, this is the main reason why I don't eat fast food. The food I make is so good. Why would I bother? I have to cook more of my chicken later, too, just for meal prep. Listen, I got leg day today. I can't mess around. Hot. Hot. I mean, I'm not eating it with my fingers, but sure. I would lick them if I was eating it with my hands. Maybe I just like licking my fingers, though. Maybe it's unrelated. Who knows? Maybe I'm just secretly a cannibal. So I look at my fingers and I go, I'd like some of that. Join us tonight for the ultimate 2-day spring festival experience. Three stages, bards, DJs, dance troops, chocobo races, scavenger hunt, aliens, 6 epic jump puzzles, escape maze, vendors and venues, DR tournaments, glam contest, 300 million Gillen prizes, April 18th through 19th, 5 p.m. to 3 a.m. Eastern each day. Dynamis, Rafflesia, Goblet, Ward 11, The Brimming Heart. That's just what's in my shout chat right now. I'm just repeating it. I'm going to not do any of that. Cherry Blossom Fest 2025.card.co. I'm going to do a grand total of 0 of that. I dropped some of my food. Ivy, I don't want you eating it. Where'd it go? Couldn't have gone far. Hair, get out of my face! That's the main reason why I want to cut my hair, by the way. Shit just gets in my face all the fucking time. Hello, Taladia. You did it! You made all that guild. Now you gotta keep it. And not spend it immediately. Hot. But you wanted a side. Well, if you also like being poor, then feel free. As long as you like both of these things, it's fine. Hey. All right, chat. So for my workout today, I think I'm going to keep it simple. I'm thinking hack squat, 4 sets. Hamstring curl, 4 sets. Quad extension, 4 sets. Calf raises, 4 sets. I think I'm going to stick to one compound, several isolated. Call it a day. Think we keep it nice and simple this time. Now, I say that before going to the gym. Now, but after I'm there, I won't be surprised if I just change my mind. I gotta start getting ready for crowd control gym stream. God, that's gonna be something. Where's Rumi? Where the fuck is this thing? Oh, he's all the way out there. I think that's him. He's so far away. Good thing I got here pretty quick. Why, hello, Final Fantasy XI mob. Where you going, Ivy? All right. I was eating. Okay. All right. Where are the onions? There's no onions. Well, at least something fucking spawned. It's better than nothing having spawned, which was most of my goddamn day. Hot. Hot. Go hot. You good, Ivy? What's up? Why are you looking at me like that? Are we just drinking water? I guess she was. Either that or she's drooling. One of the two. I gotta finish this food. It's still so hot. Here, get out of my way. God, my hair getting in the way while I eat and do all basic functions of my morning is my #1 reason for wanting to cut my hair. There's nothing more frustrating. All right. This is almost done. Pre-workout's next. So I swapped from doing a regular stim. What am I saving for? Anything I want. There's nothing I want, so I just make money. Hi, Stratosphere. Catching me as I eat my pre-gym meal. After an entire day of hunts being awful. Absolutely awful. Worst hunt day yet. And as soon as I go to the gym, they're all gonna spawn. Every single one. Oh, 5 blind baboons, easy. They're blind. They wouldn't even understand they're in a fight. Yeah, if the baboons are blind and like it's like if you don't fight the baboons you'll die, then it's got to be the baboons. They're never not in a fight. If they're blind, there's a good chance they've been blind for a while and thus have accepted life as it is. That's the thing. I can make a lot of assumptions about a baboon that's blind. I also just really like saying baboon. Say it over and over again. Baboon. Baboon. Don't give me that look, Ivy. Alright, no S-Strike spawn while I was standing up. Yeah, easy to earn gil, nothing to spend it on. My never-ending dilemma. I like making the number go up, but I have nothing to spend it on. And even when I do, if there's a method with which I can actually play the game, most of the time I won't even spend the gil on it. Like, I could have just spent the gil on the TITA. But why do that when I was leveling a bunch of jobs at the same time? You know? Why not just take that opportunity to level as many jobs as I can? Maybe make a little bit of gil instead of spending all the gil on it. Why is this not screwing on? There we go. There is a tax system in the game. Just doesn't stop you from actually fucking making the gil. You pay taxes on your market board items. You pay taxes on the teleports technically, but you have teleport tickets for that. Yo, what's up, Pharaoh? We were just talking about you the other day. Good things. Talk about on stream. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm going to be going to the gym soon. I'm actually getting my pre-workout in now. Repairs, but you have dark matter. There's another one. I had somebody call, it's so funny, I had somebody call me Mr. Natty the other day, and I'm like, that's a weird thing to call someone. Because I am natty, I just don't know why that was the nickname I received. See, but why would I buy a bunch of Figmental coffers when I could just run maps with my community? Wait, I'm happy though, Pharaoh. You're Pharaoh. How did you forget? That's the big thing is like, I would have to get the Figmentals on my own. You know? Because I'd rather do content to get... I will always prefer to do content to get items than spend gil on getting items. That's not always the case. With extreme trial mounts, I have definitely gone the route of spending gil to make sure I don't need to farm them. So it's definitely not the case all the time, but enough of the time. I didn't spend gil on the earlier ones. The John Madden waiting room. For what? Cosmic? Yeah, we spent a lot of today planning out my 11-year partnerversary. I've considered buying the Criterion mounts at some point, but I kind of just want to eventually go back and farm them. I need like a 14 more clear. Actually, I don't know how many I need. Let me see. Sildine, I actually need a lot. That's 16 more clears, I believe. Yeah, it's just normal Criterion. You don't need Savage. Am I thinking of the wrong item? I am. The potsherds are normal mode. Those aren't the ones I need. What's the name of the normal mode currency? It can't be a potsherd because I have 45 of them. You get 4 a clear. It can't be that. I'm not on my fucking homeworld, of course. Coin? We have a way of figuring this out, of course. Yeah, because the potsherds you get from doing normal mode stuff, and then you can spend them at the vendor. I know that it's like manuscript. The manuscript is Savage. You should. They're great. I think Criterions have some of the best bosses we got in all of Endwalker. Artifact. It is. They are coins. Oh, okay. They're just not an item. They are a currency. Okay. That explains it. Yeah, I want my Qua. That's why. They're not actually coins. They actually are an inventory. Like, they go into your currency tab. I guess. Because I don't have them on me. Either that or maybe I do have them. Because I tried iSearch coin. And I didn't see it. And I don't see it now, so. I don't know. Either way. I need 13 more Alo Alos. And I need 15 more Sildian subterranes. That's if it never drops. Yes. You can receive them as individual loot. So like all 4 players have a chance to give them. No, no savage. I want normal. I need the coins. I have to refresh my memory about those fights. Savage is only for Alo glowy weapons. There are none for Sildian or Rockon. Listen, I don't even like the Sildian throne. I don't really care for it, but I want the Sildian throne. I do want the Sildian throne. For one reason and one reason only. Because of this theme. I actually do remember all of Sildian Subterrane. Like, by memory. I unironically remember all of the fights. No, Sildian's the first one. Rockon is the second one. Rockon, I think, was my favorite. By the end of all of them, it was really close between... It's hard to say because Sildian has the best final boss. I think by far. But the second boss is not good at all. The rat second boss is really good, and the third boss is really good. The last boss of Rockon and the second boss of Rockon are both really good. The first boss I don't care for very much. And the hamster is kind of just fine. Really good first Criterion boss, but like kind of like the going standard. Looper ass rat. You're not wrong. Yeah, Mako the Restless was a really, really good boss. Yeah, it was Exilines. It prepared. Bro, if you did Criterion, Fru was so much easier. Fru and Wicked Thunder were so much easier if you did Criterion. Mako the Restless literally has Wicked Thunder's whatever the attack is, the in-out attack in the first phase, and it has Exilines from Fru. Yeah, Witch Hunt. Yeah, Mako the Restless has Witch Hunt and Exilines. Here, I'll pull it up. I agreed. I said the same thing. I agreed.
I wanted to just sit in your... Well, I wanted to do the rest of the patch, should I?
Shut up, Happy.
My body is telling me to just sit in Eureka.
I love sitting in Eureka.
It's safe.
Don't yawn. Don't do that. This fucking rat. This fucking rat right here, man. This rat was torture.
Terrible place for our twos.
It sure is. This looper ass rat. This shit did so much damage. Look at our health.
God, I hate that.
2 minutes here. Southeast.
No, yeah, Mako the Restless is where it's at,
Or,
though.
let's just wait the whole minute.
I loved Mako the Restless.
Pop this.
This was such a good fight. These fights are really short, too. So they're like a huge blitz of mechanics back to back to back.
That fucking hurts.
Like his most basic, like triple Kasumi Giri It's such a simple mechanic that's so satisfying to do.
Left
Right
out,
in.
right in.
Left
Left
out, right
out,
in.
right in.
Left out, right in.
2 minutes here.
Having to like memorize his order for like where he turns and where behind him is for every mechanic.
Front and
Very satisfying to do.
Left out, back in.
left out, back in. Left out, back in. Left out, back in.
Well, the big thing is that he turns every time he swings. Mako the Restless. Yeah, Moko the Restless. I call him Mako. Shut up, Happy.
I can.
All right, but no, here it is. This isn't X-Alliance. This is the other mechanic. This is the big line explosions.
Partners are fine. Partners first. Right safe.
This shit was wild, though. The tether bait, this shit was frustrating to do correctly.
Go, go, go. Spread after.
Run and spread. Going all the way to the
Spread
corner.
is in 3.
We can't do the water dodge to save my life.
Got it?
All right, no, here's the Wicked Thunder mechanic right here. That fucking tether. Yeah, look at this shit.
Swap.
Swap partners.
There it is, the Wicked Thunder mechanic. There it fucking is.
No shake here.
Close for
Oh,
heals.
that's right. It's full downtime there. I totally forgot.
Close.
There it is. Seeing that marker with the diamonds, oh, so familiar.
Front to safe parts.
Good job, guys.
Yeah, those are witch hunt marks now. They're not. Moko the Restless has no claim over them anymore. All right, here it is. So that was the Wicked Thunder mechanic. But this is X-Alliance.
Yep.
Yep. Yep, there it is. You know, technically, if you want to be exact about it, this came after
Back and in.
not
Left
Thaliac.
out, back in.
Back and in, back and in.
What was there? Which one of them had the Exawaters in the 24 man?
Right here.
Wasn't no Thaliac's in the last one. Who the sister
Double back in. Are you fucking kidding me?
in the fucking duel fight?
Got a feint here.
No, not Euphrosyne. The brother and sister fight. In the second, it's the one after you, the one after
Focus on the shadow. buddies.
Nemea, Affleck.
Last shadow.
Oh no, it was Nemea. Yeah. All thick and Nemea. Yeah, Nemea has that same mechanic. Technically, Nemea did it before Moko did. Also,
West.
Bravo safe.
Bravo safe. Alpha. Bravo and Alpha are safe.
Nemeas are super easy, obviously, but you know.
Swap one.
First movement. Second movement.
Moko the Restless has come to haunt me again.
Let's go, guys.
Focus up. Finish it up.
Triple Kasumi Giri.
Front and out.
Front out.
Yeah, I think they are about the same speed, but they only come out one at a time, but there's 4 separate sets of them. Instead of 3 sets of 2, it's 4 sets of 1.
Raid wide.
The first boss in Rock-On sucks. I hate the first boss. Shishio. I do not like... Shishio is such a pain. I mean, it's not even a bad boss. But Shishio is... Oh.
Oh, yeah, I can do this. Oh, yeah, it was just
He's really frustrating.
already so overmitted for that.
Oh, I love Stormcloud summons.
Put this last GC under that.
Rokujo Revel. Whoops, no!
You went a little too far forward.
Ah, here it is. Here's the one everyone hated. This is one of the two everyone hated. Noble Pursuit. I saw people get hit by this all the time.
This is a trust exercise.
Well, people just hated because the boss was out of range for so much of it. Unnatural Whale was kind of weird, but it was fine. Yeah, I think Whoops and Biff got hit by it a lot when we were farming it. Ah, here we go. This is everyone's favorite. Here we go. This is everyone's favorite mechanic.
Immediately literally all of me.
You thought Honey Bee was bad. You don't know real pain until you've been targeted by all of these over and over again.
East and west.
Holy shit, alarm pheromone.
Pair swap.
Top
Spread
pairs.
first. Out.
My TCJ! No!
West tower.
That's not even the last one.
Far. So we should be
Where is it?
here, right?
Here it is. This one I think is even worse. Because these can be like ultra large or like medium size. Stop! Leave me alone!
Okay, the boss comes to you.
Oh boy.
Not gonna. Pairs out, but he'll die.
Pairs.
Those are really big alarm pheromones. I'll be honest, this is the worst part of Rock On. This is the worst part, by far. I don't even think it's remotely close. Even though it's a completely scripted phase, and you know exactly where they are every time. So it's like, it's not random. So you never have to react to it. You just have to remember. But it's still just a lot of nonsense. I love AoE bleeds. They're my favorite.
Away, wall will be safe. Next to us.
Endwalker's like, ah, yes. How do we make AoEs harder? Add a bleed.
Waiting for you. I'm pulling. Thank you.
Yeah, this guy on Savage is terribly frightening. The fucking shurikens. We didn't like this guy. We didn't like this guy at all.
Shuriken?
He's dead. Oh my god.
I thought Kyo was dead there.
Opposite us. To our left.
When the haste buff actually matters.
This next raid wide's gonna hurt me real bad.
Left, right.
Something that helps.
Dude, crossing the arena here,
Next raid wide
fucking
hurt
so
me.
scary.
So if I could get
Behind on the right also. To our right.
something that helps.
Pulling after this one. After this one.
Going through the fucking middle of his room to get to the other ad. It's like, oh my god,
Yeah,
stop,
no,
stop,
On
stop.
the left.
On your left.
This wall's off now.
Sometimes all you need is a line AoE.
I'm good.
All you need to fear anything is just a bunch of line AoEs. Honey, like this taught us before Honeybee ever had the chance to.
Bro, I can't even across. I can't even fucking see next to us. I can't even fucking see him turning between my dance
Yeah, look away
animations.
soon.
What?
Just so many lines.
Okay, good. Oh.
And then the fucking rat. Looper rat is so funny. I like it's so true. Because this came after Looper, so it was like especially painful. Because it was like, what, like, of course you were going to associate it with Looper.
Two's forward.
The fact that they just put mini Looper in a fucking Criterion boss. It's Looper time. Just mini fucking Looper with 4 people.
Wow, that's
Really nice pattern.
for one actually. That was the most untouched.
That was the easy pattern.
Yeah.
And of course, nobody can forget
Pairs are fine.
Limit.
the classic Fighting Spirits. Yeah, my clip of Fighting Spirits is still a personal favorite of mine. Of all the clips that have just taught me a very valuable lesson,
I thought for a second he skimmed the wall a little bit there.
that, yep. Good old Savage.
Check for adjusts.
Good old Savage.
No mono.
All right, either way, I got my pre-workout running through my system. I got food in my belly digesting, and I've got a lot of recording to do this afternoon. So, not a whole lot of hunts. There is Chernobog right now, but I don't really need Chernobog, so I'm not concerned about it. So, I am going to get to the gym and then come home and record a whole bunch of stuff. That's going to be my plan for this evening. Hopefully, tomorrow's hunts are a little bit better. And if so, I might work on my second coil retrospective on stream tomorrow. So, as a heads up for some of the content that I'm doing over the next however long, I'm bringing back the Final Fantasy XIV Let's Play that I did years ago and doing it in the modern scape of the game to see how it is for a new player. I'm also doing the Final Fantasy XI Let's Play. I've already got the next one recorded. I'll probably do another one of those tonight. I'm doing raid retrospectives where I'm going back and looking at the mechanics for the old raids and judge how the developers did them back then, how they could be done now. It's going to be a deeper look into the old raid mechanics, especially with the constant discussion around M6 and ad phases. I think there might be some interesting things that we can learn. I've already recorded one of those. And it's a lot more in-depth than my other raid history style videos where I didn't really dive into the individual fights all that much. I have my Final Fantasy IX Platinum video that I need to get done, detailing the Final Fantasy IX Platinum and my very controversial method for handling it. I have Cosmic Exploration stuff coming out next week. I would like to release some stuff on Clair Obscur as well. Maybe not a whole lot, but at least like something on Clair Obscur. And then I also have some other fun little challenge ideas for 14 and a handful of other things. I've already talked about them, but I'm trying to get a few weeks ahead on all that content releasing. So that way I have stuff planned out for weeks and weeks and weeks, and then that gives me freedom to try the more fun things. So that's what I would like to get done over the next several days. So that's what I'm going to be working on tonight. That's what you're going to be expecting to see starting next week when I actually get to do my content releases. And with that, I'm going to get going. So thanks everyone for hanging out today through the relatively quiet day of barely any S-rank spawning. And hopefully we'll have better luck tomorrow. So thanks for the subs, resubs, bits, all that good shit. I'll see you all tomorrow. Until then, I bid you adieu. Bye-bye.